Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, everybody, what's going on? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings, salutations, a laurel and a hearty handshake. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Welcome to all of this. See what it becomes. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Poundcake's back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people. Hello.
Did you see they're going to have that Cleveland Scene Best of party
Oh,
When?
December? So maybe it's going to be some Christmas type thing.
nice.
Do we get gifts?
You got
That's
the
his
gift of
question.
winning.
You got the gift of being voted by the public best sports talker in Cleveland. That's your gift. This is just gravy.
But everyone likes gifts.
You already got the gift.
I know, but it's the giving
What
season.
would you like?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's the giving season for everyone but you, I've noticed.
I give
It's more
myself.
it's more the taking season for him, Bill.
I'm the one that needs it the most.
You don't know what's going on with people out there. Like
They don't know what's going on with
Like
me.
my dad used to say, there's always somebody in worse shape than you. No matter how bad it is, there's always somebody
inaccurate,
who's
though.
got it worse. What?
That's inaccurate, though, because eventually you'll go down the line and someone won't have it worse than the last person. And then what do you say to that person?
No. He was
Help him.
talking. He was talking to his son. Somebody's always going to have it worse than me.
I know, but that's
What's
it.
it-
He's
and
telling
there's-
you a lie, because eventually someone's going to have it the worst anyone's ever had it.
But he's
And then
being
what do you tell that
specific
person?
about
Worse
Alan.
than me. Just like somebody's going to have it worse than you.
Yes,
You
correct.
have all your faculties. I mean, evidence to the contrary, but you have all your faculties. You have 4 working limbs. Some would say 5.
I think I got the worst working camera out of all of us. It's still glitching.
Is it really?
Yep.
Well, maybe it's picking up on your bad attitude. Maybe
I don't
there's
have a bad attitude. I got a great attitude. I'm just a realist.
it's the
It is
season
glitching.
of giving, he says. Yes.
During the break, just unplug the back of it and then plug it back in.
Season for taking. I only caught wind of the Cleveland Scene thing because they're asking people to support Cleveland Scene. They have been doing what they do for the better part of 50 plus years. And so if you go to clevescene.com, there's a big thing they're asking people to support Cleveland Scene. I, for one, am happy to do it. But they, when I was looking through what you get for your levels of support, a couple of the tiers, depending on how much you want to give. Actually, no, every tier has got tickets to the Best of Cleveland event. And then parenthetically, it says December 2023. So I don't know what the exact date is, but there it is in black and white, and it happened in December 2023. So that means that the people who support Cleveland Scene Poundcake, you're going to be rubbing shoulders with them, people who didn't win anything. But the more the merrier. How do you feel about that? I know you like nothing more than an elite gathering. I know you love nothing more than feeling like you are something apart from everyone else.
And that may be true, but this could still happen. There still might be a barricade for all the people who support and then the people that want stuff. There could
Oh,
be
you
like
think it'll be segregated?
A little VIP section.
Oh.
You know, we got the bottle service and they got to
I mean,
pay for their
there is a VIP section.
See?
There's VIP tickets.
See, there you go. Nothing makes me
So
feel better
you-
than a crowded room of people that can't get into my section.
Wow. He wants to be on the other side of the barricade.
Wave.
Do you want to be on the other? Do you want a winners only section too?
Yes. That's what I mean.
He's biracial, but he still wants everyone to be segregated.
You don't even want to
in
be in the
there.
same section as the nominees that you beat out. You want your own section.
I think everyone should have their own section. And everyone, no, hands off my bottle. Hands, I want to say, get back to your section. And, just have a very assertive point.
Wow.
Point over there.
Yeah. He wants nothing to do with the hoi polloi.
And I reach over.
So let me ask you this. Do they invite all the nominees?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just
the
winners.
nominees. Yeah, the people that support, I understand, are giving money, so obviously they want to see the fruits of their labor. But the nominees? Well never, you know what?
But imagine
you were a nominee.
But imagine
I was
if
a winner.
Imagine if you hadn't won. Wouldn't you still want to be able to go?
No.
You wouldn't, Mr. Segregation?
I wouldn't want to go because I don't
You'd
want people
want your-
extending the hand over the velvet rope to me. I want to be the one extending the hand over the velvet rope.
I like that he thinks there's going to be a velvet rope.
There
Maybe
might
there will.
be.
I don't know.
What
Maybe
do
there
you
will be.
know?
I haven't gone to one of these in many, many years. Bill, will you be attending this?
If it times out on a day that we're available, that I'm available, I'll go. I got a lot of
Yeah.
stuff going on, so
Well,
it's
anyway.
one of those things where if I'm free that day, I'm definitely going to go. But if I'm not, then I can't make it.
I got time to get my sash and
Sash.
my pantsuit.
A sash.
I told my brother.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we need to be segregated because he might need a walker.
Wait,
or a
you want to
wheelchair.
be segregated from your plus one?
No. I'm saying me and my brother. I'm gonna have to attend to him because he might not be able to. He might need accessibility, like getting in and out of the building.
Uh-huh.
So we need like.
Well, he's not. Is he on crutches?
He uses a walker and a cane from time to time.
A walker and a cane.
He's still recovering.
All right.
So
Of course, he had a very serious accident some months ago.
It's almost a year. I think
Yeah.
it is like a year.
That is some months ago.
It's crazy, man.
Well, okay, so he'll be your plus one, but you want it
So
known.
he
You
needs
don't.
this. He needs to feel special. He needs a
Oh, this is all
section
for him.
with a bottle.
Oh, this is all for
He needs a
him.
big,
No, it's
big
for both of them.
couch. No, it's for him. I
Well,
wanna
then
be
why
accommodating.
don't you send someone else in your stead and let him have a plus
Because
one?
no one's gonna love him and be a support system like I will.
So this is all out of a sense of duty, is what Poundcake is saying.
Duty.
Duty.
Yeah.
All right. He's very altruistic when it comes to the Cleveland Scene Best Of party in December.
Why would my brother not want to enjoy the fruits of my labor? You know,
What labor?
me
We
winning.
asked people to vote for you, and,
And
they
they
did
did.
as a goof, and you won. What labor?
I'm enjoying the fruits of their labor.
All right. Anyway, listen, Cleveland Scene Magazine has always been very, very supportive of this program,
Appreciate y'all.
especially when I first came to town. Nobody knew who I was. Nobody cared. Cleveland Scene got hip to it pretty fast. So I would just, I would implore this audience to support Cleveland Scene however you can. They have a variety of tiers there. Print journalism is very, especially independent publications like that. It has changed in many, many ways in a very short period of time. So, but again, when I was looking over this, it said tickets for the Best of Cleveland event. So that's the only indication we've got, I think, thus far. That's going to happen. And if you financially help support Cleveland Scene and you get those tickets, what I would like you to do is donate to the tier that will give you the VIP tickets. Find a way to get better tickets than Poundcake.
Yes.
See if you can do that. So that somebody who they might have been a voter, sure. If they support, you probably don't have to twist people's arm. You know, if you like Scene, you're going to support them however you can. But, listen, he's trying to be an altruist. And what that means is that he would have no problem with you being on his side of the velvet rope.
Yeah.
It pains him. He's
I
in
know.
pain.
That's why I said he loves nothing more than to be apart from the unwashed masses.
I welcome everybody.
Even the washed masses. There are plenty of the masses who are washing on a regular basis. You don't want to be around them. The masses who smell pretty good. Do you have your canary yellow suit?
is getting dry cleaned.
Ah. All right. Let me take a break here. I will have another $1,000 for you. These keywords come pretty fast, about 30 past the hour if I get to them on time, and I try to. So 2:30 is that next keyword to grab $1,000 for you from the Buzzard Bookie. If you want to text me for anything else, 35192. And we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
It's better when you're a Dunkin' Rewards member, even Mondays. Every Monday of this month, you get a free medium hot or iced coffee with purchase. Join on the app. America runs on Dunkin'. Limit 1 per member per Monday. Additional charges, exclusions, and terms may apply. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
Hi, I'm Frances Fry.
And I'm Ann Morris.
And we are the hosts of a new TED podcast called Fixable.
We've helped leaders at some of the world's most competitive companies solve all kinds of problems.
On our show, we'll pull back the curtain and give you the type of honest, unfiltered advice we usually reserve for top executives.
Maybe you have a coworker with boundary issues, or you want to know how to inspire and motivate your team.
Give us a call, and we'll help you solve the problems you're stuck on.
Listen to Fixable on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. Welcome back.
Local DJ and all-around female orgasm denier, Alan Cox.
This is the Alan Cox Show
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got another $1,000 for you in about 10 minutes. All these keywords coming about 30 past. Get you some money from the Buzzard bookie. Should be listening closely for those. Did the Cavaliers win last night against the Israeli team?
They did.
Hey, they did.
They did.
All right. Well, there you go. Congratulations to them. They played Maccabi Ra'anana, which was the Israeli Super League team. Historically, they don't have a great record against the NBA, but I couldn't help but thinking about what Bill said yesterday. Do the Cavs throw the game? And I know that it was somewhat tongue-in-cheek, but still, if you're a competitor, you're probably not going to do that. And I'm sure they had some kind of...
and I'm sure that they didn't want that. I think if they wanted to win, they didn't want it to be given to them.
Well, you don't tell them that you're going to do that.
Right, but you could probably tell.
You could tell?
Yeah, they're like...
Do they bring out all
Cody and me out there?
Do they put out all the A-listers to play the Israeli Super League team?
No.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
but even the bench guys are going to be pretty good compared to those guys.
Okay.
So they took care of business.
All right. Well, they come over here and they play a couple of weeks in cities around the country. Cleveland was just their second stop. They'll play the Clippers. I think they play the Thunder. They'll play the Timberwolves next week. And I'm sure they had some big, I wasn't at the game last night, but I'm sure they had some big kind of pregame. They've been doing that at all the stops. Our buddy Olivier is the announcer there for the Brooklyn Nets. And they had to do, they do a big announcement to the crowd and, but I really didn't see that much about that game. I didn't even see it on their schedule.
It didn't even show up because I tried to check the box score. I actually had to turn on the game to see what was going on.
Yeah, I only knew about it because, we have things set up here so that the game runs properly when we have a Cavaliers game. So I can see in the computer at the end of this program what's coming next, whether it's Corey Roddick or, a Cavaliers game. And I was like, I didn't think there was a Cavaliers game tonight, but it happened. Thank you, by the way, if you are watching this program at AlanCoxShow.com. Thank you to Genghis McPherson. Jengis. Thank you to Jengis.
Actually, it's Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan McPherson?
Well, I was referencing a Brian Regan bit. But this guy is just a regular guy named Genghis.
Boy, you don't meet a lot of Gengises.
Nah.
Okay.
Usually they go by something short like Jengi.
Jengi or Khan.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's not a Khan. He's just a McPherson, I believe.
Okay.
You definitely don't meet a lot of Genghis McPhersons.
Irrespective of where you're from, thank you for helping out. I was reading about a big study that they did about the noises that people make when they're having sex. There's a new study that investigated over 2,000 recordings of people having orgasms.
Oh, these are just people that just wanted to hear people having sex.
Hey, publish or perish, man.
Whatever,
I mean,
man.
Hey, if you got the funding.
Yeah.
How do you, present this idea? Like, okay, guys, so in order to study this, we need to record you having sex. And people are like, okay.
Well, this was in Sweden, too, so it was probably all kinds of
Very
freaky
positive,
stuff.
yeah.
Freaky, sex-positive stuff.
we just want to know the ways in which men thrust. So in order to do that,
which men thrust.
We want to make sure that you're thrusting healthy and you have a healthy, pelvis. So we need to put cameras in all of your
healthy pelvis.
Whatever, you need to put cameras in all of the bedrooms and watch people have sex. Like, do you understand the pervertedness of this?
Why is sex inherently perverted? I think that's the whole point of this, though. But it has to be studied. I mean, sexuality's been studied for hundreds of years.
People lie like, "Oh yeah, my stroke game mean."
Stroke game.
Like, all right, well, put a camera in your bedroom. Put your money where your mouth is. I don't know.
Healthy Pelvis is at the Grog Shop Friday night.
Healthy Pelvis.
I can't wait to see them. So excited. Why do people make noises in bed? This was the Division of Cognitive Science at a university in Sweden. So that was probably more like, put the Hagen Flurgen in the Bliegen Dagen, that kind of thing. Using all of the medical terminology. Derp, derp, derp. They analyzed over 30 hours of audio recordings. God, that is a room full of boners right there. The dudes listening with headphones on to just people vocalizing during sex.
They're making eyes at the people across from them like, you hear this?
Hey, Gunter, can you turn that down, please? You're frying your headphones, and I can hear it all the way across the room.
What a great job. I found my new part-time job.
You did?
This would be my part-time job.
Oh, I thought he just slipped that in there.
No, I'm just saying this would be a great part-time job.
Well, there's a website called orgasmsoundlibrary.com. 66% of people have a fictional view of sex, is what this says. And there's an orgasm library of real sounds that you can listen to. And they're pretty wild. I mean, I'm just going to play a couple of them off the website here. This one's called Thinking About Being Massaged by a Sleazy Yoga Instructor. And there's a lot of hashtags associated with this. Some of them are more graphic than others. A lot of men, a lot of women. Here's one of the guy clips they grabbed.
Oh, my God. Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's pretty, I think that's very interesting. It's all in the name of science that they do this. With 3,500 files, and they analyze them. And they said, what they're trying to do here is debunk stereotypes. That one in particular, that women are more vocal. They said men and women are probably equally vocal. They're probably saying different things, but they're equally as vocal when they're. That's right there. That doesn't even sound like a Swedish guy. That is a Swedish guy right there.
Growing up, I always thought that it was the women who make the noise during sex. I thought this is just what I thought from the other guys.
From movies?
Well, no, I thought it was gay for a guy to make like moaning sounds during sex. This is when I was like a teenager. I'm like, guys around me, they're like, no, I don't say nothing. That's gay. I don't moan.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't moan.
And then
moaning is gay. Wow.
Literally what it was. I thought only girls moaned during sex. I didn't know guys did because I was told that was gay. Like, whoa, that feels so good. Like,
but then you came out as gay, lived your life, and realized, oh, I'm only going to be exposed to guy noises.
But I found out about that way sooner because even though I wasn't necessarily out as gay, girls always befriended me, and they would tell me, they're like, he moans during sex. Like, he's louder than me.
Wow, they're blowing up his spot.
They do. That's why men didn't like me so much, because I knew all the tea about them before they would ever disclose it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, Mary took part in this Swedish study.
Dude sound like the guy off of Forrest Gump when Forrest Gump's mom was sleeping with the teacher.
Yeah. Oh, that's terrible.
I remember staying over at my friend Richie's house when I was a kid. We would have been 9 or 10. And it was just a few of us, right? Sleepover, me, Richie's house. They had a very small house. Very, very small. So, I mean, if somebody farted in the kitchen, you could hear it in the other room, right? And his parents were relatively mismatched visually. His dad was a tiny guy. His mom was a large woman. And they went at it all the time. And God bless them. In retrospect, I'm like, man, good for them.
They loved each other.
They didn't care who was around. You know, you think under normal circumstances, you go, honey, Richie's got kids over. He's got his friends over. Maybe they didn't realize we were out there. Maybe we went to the comic book store and came back early. I don't remember the specifics of it, but I remember vividly his parents in their bedroom, door closed. And I grew up in a parent's bedroom door always closed house. My parents were always going at it too. It wasn't noisy. It was very Catholic. But Richie's parents, oh my God, we would laugh. We would chuckle. You know, we're 9 or 10 years old, so it's fundamentally hilarious. And then to hear, and he wasn't even embarrassed. He's like, yeah, that's what it is. He was so used to it. He was just apathetic about the whole thing. And his mom would scream. Ugh. She'd be like, fill me up! Fill me up! Yeah, I swear to God.
That is so
I swear to God. That's why it's burned on my back. Fill me up!
I would
and
die.
we were just like, oh my God.
I would die.
I'm being reminded by somebody.
We're like, let's go back outside and ride our bikes or something.
I'm being reminded by somebody that one time I happened to whistle when it was happening.
You whistled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just how I was breathing.
Somebody you've had sex with left you a message.
They just messaged me because they were laughing about the moaning, and they go, remember the whistle?
Remember the whistle?
Yeah.
I have never, ever.
And it was just, because it was just like, just happened to be how I was breathing, and I happened to go, and we dying laughing.
Not like a noise whistle, a nose whistle.
Not like, it was mouth whistle. It was like I was in through the nose and out through the mouth, and it just happened to go.
Like I got caught in like a chain of coughs before, but that was about it. I've never.
You have different type of stuff.
Yeah, he really does. Chain of coughs opening for healthy pelvis.
The whistles go woo.
I got $1,000 here for you. It's a chance for you to grab $1,000 courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen closely. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Yeah, so
I would die. No way.
If you whistled?
No.
Oh.
If that was like
if someone was screaming, fill me up, fill me up, fill me up.
I'm not if it was like, I don't even want to get into it. It's so gross. No, I've never had that happen over a sleepover.
I hadn't either. I mean, not even at another one of his. It was that one time, and I just kind of looked at him, and he was like, yeah.
You got lost in the moment, man. It happens.
My buddy was like the shrug emoji. He's like, hey, what are you going to do? Let's go outside. Let's go listen to some Kiss. What do you want?
Yeah, let me go out and dip my head in some acid or something, please.
Hey, do you have a knife? Because I want to carve my ears off my head. Is that cool? I'm going to get out there.
Oh, that's a big load.
Ow. Ow. Oh. What?
Mm-hmm. That's something else from that Swedish study. So, yeah, people make weird noises.
I once had snot come out one time.
Snot come out. And you're sure it was that?
Yep, I had a cold, and I was going at it, and I think, I don't know, my nasal passages, my nostrils flare when I get really into it, and then big old snot thing came out.
Ugh.
But it was just
big
on
old
me.
snot thing.
Big old snot thing. So do you immediately just use it for lube?
No, the guy didn't even know. Because he was,
I think he was just playing it cool.
You
know when somebody kicks a snot.
No, he was turned around. So
did you finish? I did snot.
But I just kind of like hurried up and like wiped it on my arm, and then he didn't know, and then I was like, oh, I gotta go clean up, and he was like, okay. I brought him, a cherry Coke, and that was it.
Alan, if it makes Bill feel any better, I farted one time upon completion.
I feel like that happens all the time.
That happens, yeah.
Hey, you get all loose, right?
Get relaxed. Yeah,
get all relaxed.
It's a classic. That's what was Mallrats. He was signing his document, and he let one go, and then she broke up with him the next day with a letter.
Oh, boy.
I feel like getting service while standing up is a liability because you're really taking a gamble there.
Standing up.
Yeah, because if you finish, you get weak in the knees and you fall over. Or if you're
Why wouldn't you fall backwards?
Fall over, fall backwards, whatever. You shouldn't fall at all. Like especially if you're like people have they don't like to take their pants completely off. They have their pants at their knees.
Oh, God, at their knees. Not even the ankles, at the knees. You are so lazy.
Are these the car days? Because, like, this isn't...
No, it's not me.
Normally, gravity would take your pants to your ankles. You don't have to do
pants
anything.
On the floor.
Pants on the ground. Yeah. This guy, around the knees.
It's a quick one.
Like you're taking a dump in a public toilet.
Hello. Your name is Larry Platt?
My name is General Larry Platt, yes.
A general? General Larry Platt.
Ah,
you're a general. Okay.
I want to sing my song called Pants on the Ground.
Pants on the ground.
Pants on the ground.
Okay, what's it about?
People need putting their pants up.
All right. Okay.
Can I
Ready
sing?
when you are.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3.
Pants on the ground, pants on the ground. Nothing like a fool with your pants on the ground. With them gold in your mouth. Head turned sideways, pants hit the ground. Call yourself a cool cat, looking like a fool. Walking down town with your pants on the ground. Pants on the ground, get it up. Looking like a fool. Talking with your pants on the ground. Pants on the ground.
Walking, talking with your pants on the ground. No, I remember having sex with a girl in college for the very first time, and when she got off, she farted. Loudly,
I
and
had a girl
she
fart
was
on my neck.
mortified. And I'm like, who cares?
Did it
It's
stink?
fine. Like, what?
Did it stink?
I don't remember. I was
remember?
I felt so badly for her. I was like, it could happen to anybody. I was moving a lot of things around in there. It's not your fault.
Alan, have you ever taken poppers? You know what poppers are?
I do.
Pop rocks?
Have you taken a popper?
I have.
How do you like?
I did it one time. I don't care for those kinds of palpitations.
Okay. Bill, have you
They
taken
make you
poppers?
very, very
I've never
nervous.
taken poppers.
Poppers? Okay. Just curious.
Yeah, gay dudes think they invented poppers, but it's basically cassette cleaning fluid. They put in a little, you can mess with it a variety of ways.
No polish removal.
Put it, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you can, back in the day when cassettes were a thing, you could always get a little bottle of cassette cleaner, and but I didn't care for the palpitations. Some people swear by them though, but those kinds of things can get to be a real crutch too. There's like people who can't have sex unless they get high first, and all that kind of stuff. It's like you're whatever, but you're hiding some other things if that's the case.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, okay. So this place in Sweden has done this archive
Study, yeah.
of orgasm noises. Excessively loud noises are perceived as less genuine by people. So if you're,
I agree with that.
there's probably a lot of guys that get mad when the girl they're with isn't, guys who watch a lot of porn.
Yep.
Forget that those girls are acting. Best actresses on the planet, for my money. I think that there should be a pornography category, the Academy Awards. They have Best Actress,
the main
Anne
category.
Hathaway,
They
things
should
like
just
that.
be included with Best Actresses.
Best Actress. Anne Hathaway for Eileen, and then all these Oscar bait films. And then they have, I don't know, name somebody.
Best Actress, Alexis Fox, Stuck Stepmom 38.
There you go. I really believed the pathos of her stuck under that glass table, and nobody would help her.
Not without doing something
Under normal circumstances, it would be very, very easy to get somebody out from underneath a table. Or if her hand was stuck in the garbage disposal and couldn't get it out. That's a perfect opportunity to say, well, I'll help you, but I'm going to need something from you first.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt
you're trying to close the window and somehow stuck your giant boobs outside the window and got stuck? Well, I'll do what I can to help.
Why is your entire torso in the clothes dryer? Is what I don't understand.
She was cleaning it.
And couldn't we just wiggle it a little bit, like the song says, to get you out of there? I got to take a break. You want to send a text, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com. That's where you can watch live and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
A bit of advice this football season. Always bet on Buzzard. The Buzzard Bookie is back. When you bet on any of 9 keywords a day, you can get a $1,000 bonus. Get in on the action at 30 past the hour every hour. Looking for boosted odds specials? Look somewhere else. The Buzzard Bookie pays out $1,000 9 times every weekday. WMMS reminds you to please listen responsibly. Listening problem? Good. That's the whole point.
100.7.
This is Doug Gottlieb. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Penn Station East Coast Subs.
The Browns are reportedly reluctant to play Deshaun Watson until he can throw without pain. His status for this Sunday in Indy remains up in the air. Cavaliers forward Amani Bates is pushing for a spot in the regular season rotation by averaging double-digit scoring through 3 preseason games. And Netflix is entering the live sports realm with a 9-hole golf event featuring athletes from its popular golf and Formula One docuseries. I'm Scott Davidson.
Whenever you're hungry, Penn Station East Coast Subs has got the hot grilled subs you crave. The best fresh cut fries, their famous fresh squeeze lemonade. Plus, check out their party sub trays for your next big game. Get the grill thing. Order online at penn-station.com or just stop in.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. Listen, Bud Light and Circle K want to score you a game day flyaway to see Cleveland play in L.A. on December the 3rd. It is not far off. Next
Intimate gives guys a gentle and easy shave on there. And around there, and even under there. Don't treat your groin like junk. Respect it with Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get. Buy now at a retailer near you.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios. Voted Best Taco by Cleveland Scene and Cleveland Magazine.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
Well, I want to go out to see an advanced screening of Five Nights at Freddy's. This was a very, very popular game. They have turned into a film. When the night shift starts, the nightmare begins. It's going to happen next Wednesday, 25th, out at Cinemark Valley View. It's not in theaters until Friday the 27th. It will also be streaming on Peacock. But if you want to see it on the big screen, let's do it that way. Five Nights at Freddy's next Wednesday, 25th. A couple of passes for you and a pal for the sneak preview. Caller 10 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
You'd flee a wildfire.
Evacuate.
You'd prepare for a hurricane. But there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
$35192. You want to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com for a variety of other things. And, of course, if you listen to us on iHeartRadio from out of state, tell me where. I like to know where people are. Make sure you're on our map of bureau chiefs, which you can see back here. Justin listens in Phoenix, Arizona. Isabel is in the St. Joe Benton Harbor area in Michigan. Robert's in Bakersfield, California. Eric is down in Florence, South Carolina. And a handful of new listeners to the show. Erica is in Gimpo, South Korea. Chelsea is a Canadian bureau chief. She's up in Peterborough, Ontario. And Ryan listens in Lakeland, Florida. Alan, I had a seizure once during sex. I don't think that's uncommon either. I mean, for people who, that might be the first time that you find that you're prone to those, right? What's Dr. Berglund talked about before? That vasovagal response. It's the same thing, you know, when your vessels constrict or something like that, and people pass out during sex. They'll pass out while they're doing other things of a sexual nature.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of blood moving in a lot of places, so it can mess things up.
Ideally.
Yeah.
That's what you're dealing with. Also on the app, by the way, you can leave us messages there. Somebody has been leaving me a lot of messages, and all I was able to suss out is that their name is Jacob. But he left a lot of messages in quick succession, and it sounds, I don't know where he is, but it's very noisy wherever he is.
Hey, Alan, I like your show, bud.
Mm-hmm.
You say, hey, I like your show, bud?
I think that's what he said. I think that's what he said.
Hey, Alan, I'm a big fan of your show. I watch it every day. You're my biggest fan. Bye.
You're my biggest fan.
I love that.
I like that too.
You're my biggest
fan. That's like
fan.
love me, love you, hate the show. Yeah. You're my biggest fan. And I don't know that he's wrong. He might be right if I met him.
Sup, Alan? I am really like your show, and I love it. I watch it every day. I'm the biggest fan of your show. Bye.
Sounds like he's in a cafeteria.
You think that's what it is?
Probably in high school.
High school?
That's what it sounds like to me.
Huh.
Sup, Alan? I am really like your podcast. I watch it every day. I'm a huge fan. I am hoping to be like you one day. I really want to. Bye.
He wants to be like me. Well, sure.
I'll just go see openers and don't eat butter.
He wants to be like me because I'm his biggest fan.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty self-serving, Jacob. I don't know what to tell you.
Sup, Alan? It's Jacob. I am really like the show. I love it. I'm a big fan. I hope to be like you one day. Bye.
All right, well, there you go.
So it really it cuts you off after 30 seconds?
I think you get 30 seconds on the talkback, yeah.
It seems like people's messages have been a lot longer for some reason.
Well, when they call, that's why I tell people, if you got something to say, and just be forewarned, I might chop part of it out if you're really boring me, but people will leave voicemails if they've got more than 30 seconds. But on the talkback, yeah, okay. if I play you a phone call, but the talkback, people keep it to, some people are really good with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they keep it right to 30 seconds. Okay, anyway, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Sounds like Mark the Bagger.
Who's Mark the Bagger?
The people who know will know. But he's got kind of that sound to him. Okay, anyway, thank you. Finally, former President Donald Trump saying something that everyone, fans and detractors, can get behind.
I am willing to go to jail if that's what it takes for our country to win and become a democracy again.
His own fans are cheering that. So finally, people are like, what is going to bridge this massive divide between MAGA dopes and everybody else? Trump going to jail. Because that's one of his rallies, and they're cheering that. I'm willing to go to jail. Spoiler, he's not. But he tells them, I'm willing to go to jail if that's what will return this, And they're going crazy. They're cheering. Obviously, we're cheering. But he's finally brought the country together, something that we can all agree on. Trump fans like Poundcake and everyone else.
You're not about to send my man to jail.
Well, I'm not an attorney, so I'm not doing anything. I'm just saying he said it. He's willing to do it if that's what it takes to restore the health of the union.
Yo, it's Owen. Listening to the podcast from Monday, you guys are talking about reasons for disability. Cody wants money for liking chips too much. Your buddy back from when you started in Cleveland, Alan, was on disability for having a pinky toe removed. I mean, look, yeah, these things are a little bit debilitating, but if that's their reason, do we really want them working? Give them their 24 grand, give other people more for worse, move on.
24 grand, hot dog. You didn't tell me I was going to be
rich.
Flossing, huh?
Oh, man.
In the money.
24 grand. You ain't got no kids. That's all your money.
2-4.
24K. They call me 24K.
24 karat magic. So, again, I can't get on disability for why, Alan?
I didn't say for why. You said you wanted to get on disability.
But
that was your big...
no one's getting rich off of disability. You always give the homeless people money because your life is exponentially better than theirs. I don't know. $24,000 for...
What does $24,000 have to do with giving money to homeless people?
You immediately assume that they're unhappy and your life is better than theirs.
I'm not sitting at an off-ramp. I gave a guy money this morning. He had a signed homeless veteran or whatever, young dude. All I had, I was embarrassed, but I never have cash anymore. My kid had paid me some money out of her piggy bank because she bought a couple of games on her iPad. So all I had in my pocket was 3 singles. And I'm at the red light, and I roll my window, and I go, brother, this is all I got. Take care of yourself. What the hell does that have to do? I didn't give him, I didn't write him a check for $24,000.
Just saying.
You're saying what?
People could live
Poundcake
a nice life.
Wants to use that $3. It's going to add up. He would buy more Reese cups out of the machine over here.
Yeah, I did just spend $175, man.
But what is the connection? You're accusing me of saying that people are what?
You say
he just wants the money.
You say that you give money to those people because their life is better than or your life is better than theirs.
I'm their biggest fan, yes.
And you don't and you don't know that. People who don't have anything or won't even make money, like don't even have a job to make $24,000.
What the hell are you talking about? What are the words that are coming out? Everybody, there's this classic made up story. You know how everybody's got a story that they swear they saw happen, but a billion people tell the story like, oh, I worked in a hospital and this lady named her kids Lamangelo and Arangelo. What? Never happened, okay? But everybody's got this famali. Yeah. There's a story 100 years old about the homeless guy who spends all day panhandling
and goes home
downtown
to his
Chicago.
BMW.
Yes, and he walks around the corner and puts his crap in a Cadillac. once a decade there might be a guy like that, but that means that guy's got a really good rap. A really good rap.
But
I saw a lady on
he's
TikTok.
working for that money.
She was putting on her fake belly and taking her stroller. Like, she was getting into her. But again, it's probably just somebody making that video.
Of course.
Because who's going to be there filming it and they're not going to notice.
But even if there was somebody like that, and I'm sure.
But to people who don't work,
that's a
lot of money.
But that's the excuse people use to not give homeless people money. Now, you're not required.
I don't have an excuse. I'm not giving you money because I need money.
I understand that. But what does that have to do? 24 grand on disability. Because we got into this.
And what does it even matter, Poundcake? Once you're on disability, we're going to take your conservatorship and we're going to spend that money how we think you should spend it.
That's right. So you might have disability, but we're going to have dat ability.
What I'm saying is I work and I have made slightly over $24,000. But if I could not work and make $24,000 anyways, okay, I'll do that.
That's why there's a lot of people. That's why there's a lot of people on disability.
That's what I'm saying. So you're saying you're
They're
assuming
like, oh, my back hurts, or what? You know, there's a lot of people scam. There are a lot of people that aren't.
There's a lot of people that aren't scamming.
You are a scammer.
I'm not a scammer because I haven't
you
done it.
You are a scammer.
I'm not a scammer because I haven't done it. I've worked 3 jobs.
Anyone who aspires to get on disability is a scammer.
Who is in their right mind that looks at someone who gets $24,000 and say, I would love to get $24,000 for not working. I feel like that they're kidding themselves if they don't think that.
I guess I'm one of those people that likes to work.
No one's going to, if someone said, oh, yeah, you could get $50,000 for, look at all these people going to prison for PPP loans, okay? They know they couldn't pay those back, and they thought it was
Who's going to prison for those are white-collar crimes. Those people aren't going to prison.
Yeah.
They're all forgiven. All the same people who don't want student loans, all these rich white folks who had PPP loans forgiven, all of a sudden don't want student loans forgiven. Yeah, people aren't going to prison for PPP loans.
It's hard out here, and I don't think anybody, I wouldn't judge anybody if they looked and said, man, I would love to, if they had a foolproof scam, if they feel like they have a disability and they apply for it.
But theoretically.
And they get it, I'm not mad at them.
But theoretically.
It's above my pay grade to worry about it.
Theoretically. Your pay grade, as you established, is $24,000, so everything's above that. But theoretically, if the question you're asking me is, if somebody said, hey, I'll give you $50,000 for doing nothing, is that appealing? Of course, that's appealing to everyone.
Okay,
that's not what you said. You said, my goal is to get on disability.
If I qualify,
that ain't no $50,000.
I'm not going to go through the system and wear a fake beard or a belly and slip and fall and get on disability. I'm saying if there was a program in which something I already do, if my psoriasis or if I eat too much and I apply and the government says that I qualify, I'm getting that money. What are you talking about?
But that's my money.
It's not your money.
That's
it's
Bill's,
my money too.
Yeah. But
It's
you're
my
not,
money too. I
you're
paid
not,
for it.
You're not paying into your disability. You're paying into Social Security.
I paid taxes, so therefore it all goes around.
And it's my taxes too.
Okay, it's my money.
It's Bill's taxes.
Thank you for your contribution. You're welcome.
We are paying for your life, just like we're doing now.
Well, so what does it matter?
We're already paying for your life.
So what does it matter?
It matters because you're taking other people's money to do that.
Well, I'll allow one person to sit in my VIP section at the Best of Cleveland party.
You said your goal was to get on disability. That's different than I got hurt and I can't work.
I'm not about
That's different.
I'm not coming up with no scam. I'm too paranoid for that because the feds will get me. But
well, I guess when somebody says goal, I assume it's something that they are going to work toward achieving.
No, because
that's what I think a goal is. Huh?
That's a come up.
What's a come up?
I was working hard for this $24K, and you tell me I'm going to get it for free?
You were working hard for what?
I'm saying right now, when I was balancing 3 jobs.
Well, that's working a lot. That doesn't mean you're working hard. It means that your days are filled up. Like,
Okay.
do you consider, you don't have a morning job anymore, right?
Not as of now.
Mornings are free, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Did you think that was a hard job? This is absolutely not a hard job for you. Was your morning job hard, or was it just time-consuming? People think they're working hard if they're working a lot. There's a lot of tedious jobs that just take up a lot of time.
It was tedious, and it could be challenging at times, but I was good at it, so I didn't consider it hard necessarily. It wasn't backbreaking labor like when I was a carpentry apprentice. Then yeah, that was hard work. So no, it's not physically demanding, but it's demanding.
Okay. What do you mean?
I don't know.
He always says that like he just
like he made some
like his mic
amazing
drop.
point. Like like it's a mic drop moment. Like I don't want to work hard, but I almost did once.
I felt like I had a little something on the end, so I wanted to add it.
He goes, like he got one over.
Yeah, like
That's
you
my-
had no
What?
point.
That's
When you
my-
went, so that's
That's my orgasmic period. I have to physically make my periods.
They're replacing healthy pelvis over Friday night. Orgasmic period. And chain of coughs. Alan, does Poundcake know that homeless people aren't on disability? First of all, I don't know that. I don't know. You're right. I don't know what homeless people are doing. But this whole thing got started yesterday because of this. We were talking about this Yale University study that said that super processed foods rewire your brain in such a way that makes them as addictive as cocaine and heroin. And I said, wait for the bomb to go off for people getting disability saying that they're addicted to chips and donuts, and that is exactly the same. Somebody's got to try to bury that study.
I can't stop eating Chick-fil-A, and I keep getting McGriddles, and I don't want them. So you mean to tell me
McGriddles,
if the gates are open, everyone else can apply, I'm not supposed to apply?
Apply for what?
Disability, if that is a thing.
Yes. Okay. No one's telling you to not apply to something that could possibly be due you. You said my goal is to get on disability.
If that's one of the qualifiers, yes, that would be a goal.
Because your goal is for someone else, your goal writ large is for someone else to fund your life.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's a near-death sugar daddy,
You don't need the money? That's my money. I paid into it somehow.
But you didn't.
If he owns some type of company, chances are I bought from that company one time, or I pay taxes in the area where the company is located. I contributed to it somehow, some way.
Also, and I don't know much about it, but isn't that like a ceiling? Like if you're getting that money, you can't get. I know there's all kinds of people scamming to get like side gigs and things, but like you couldn't get a job, right?
Right. Like Mary's dad was on disability, and he was very careful about being seen, whether it's at the casino or stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
lifting at the gym.
Yeah. Well, that was part of it. Like he, I think told her, stop putting me on your Instagram story.
They gonna get me.
Yeah.
Right. I didn't think about that.
You're blowing up my spot.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you were on disability or on some type of government assistance and you were out on the street asking for money, that's the perfect cover up because you're not. What are you gonna do? Report your panhandling money? No.
Yeah. There's drug dealers to report their income.
Yeah, exactly.
How much hustle have you been hustling?
We need to know how much weight you're moving, cuz.
What are your write-offs?
So we got to get the shipments proper.
Huh. Mm. Well, you talk about how you don't vote because it doesn't affect your life, but you're a Trump guy. They want to nuke things like Social Security and disability. They want it gone so they can make rich people richer. So, you might, if that is indeed your aspiration, if that's your goal to get disability, Alan Poundcake wouldn't get $24,000. They go by your highest pay over the last 30 years and give you a percentage of that.
So you don't even get the full amount. You get a percentage of your highest pay.
Can you live on $17,500?
Yeah. What percentage?
Well, I don't know. What percentages? Oh, God, you didn't tell me math was involved.
This is all math.
That's good, though. You're playing dumb, so you seem even more disabled.
Shut the hell up, Bill. He seems mentally
I was
disabled.
on your side, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't maths.
Well, he's got it figured out. I'll tell you what. It might escape me because I think maybe about it a bit too linearly, but he's got it figured out.
He's working and he
sees the
earning.
side. He sees the moves. Yeah. Yes, I'm an earner. I like earning. I've always liked working.
It's a nice feeling.
I like working. There's a lot of people proud about things that have nothing to do with accomplishments, and I think that people should take pride in their accomplishments. Poundcake would take pride in just getting disability would be an accomplishment to him.
I've taken pride in other people's accomplishments.
I know you do.
know.
I know.
People that I've slept with, I'm like, wow.
Right. You got
a Nobel Peace Prize. I via proxy, I got a Nobel Peace Prize.
A Nobel Peace Prize? You've slept with a Nobel Peace Prize winner?
No.
Who, Narcissus Mohammed Ali?
What's the best accomplishment of someone that you slept with?
I don't want to say because there's only one of him, and everyone would know, so I'm not going to say.
He's sleeping with Nobel Peace Prize winners out there. Wow.
I slept with some notable people.
You sleep with Obama?
No.
Be honest. You sure?
That's just how white folks will do you.
You didn't sleep with Obama?
No.
All right. Everybody got that Obama bone. Who'd you say? Malala Yousafzai? She won, didn't she? You sleep with her?
No.
All right. Jimmy Carter?
Yes, absolutely.
He wants an old guy with some money.
I was going to say, he's on the verge.
Yeah.
And I did. That's what happened when I helped build the Habitat for Humanity house. He was there. He was looking at me from his presidential window.
Habitat for Humanity.
Cash me outside. Habitat.
I'm glad you got my meme, Bill. No one else got it. I appreciate it.
It was stupid.
It was funny.
I liked it. The flat earth.
The flat earth.
I thought it was great. I dug it.
Roses are red. The earth is flat. Catch
Me outside. How about that? That's pretty good. All right. Well, there's a lot to figure out there. I'm glad that you're working on it. I'm glad that you're moving all those chess pieces to figure out what you can do and what you can't do. Did you sleep with Nelson Mandela?
No, but he would be like number 3 or 4 if I did.
Yeah. Number 3 or 4. Poundcake had his own just setting the lineup now for Saturday night. But if you're a metal fan, it would behoove you to join us. There'll be another 120 minutes of metal, 2 hours to midnight, Saturday night on the Buzzard. And if you're in a band, you want to submit a request to htm@wmms.com is that email. Tomorrow, Bridget Linton is going to join us. She's going to sit in for Mary. She's kind of a Jane of all trades, right? She's a host with the Browns.
Yep.
She's a former Miss Ohio Teen USA. She's an alumna of the University of Akron. And I've never met her. But I'm excited to meet her tomorrow. So she'll be in here to hang out.
I bumped into her on Saturday night. She had gone to the Cavs preseason gala thing that they had. And we were at the 9 together. And I was like, oh, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. And she's great. So I'm excited to have her in tomorrow.
Yeah, that's great. Chelsea Handler will be back on the show on Thursday. She's coming through to do that thing at Playhouse Square. She's on her Little Big Bitch tour.
I think, what is that, Saturday, right?
Saturday night. It's Chelsea Handler. Sorry, Friday night.
Oh, Friday.
She's at Playhouse
20th,
Square.
okay.
Yeah. She's in Columbus on Saturday, Pittsburgh on Sunday, and then Chicago next Saturday. So if you're going to Chelsea Handler, because I gave away some tickets last week, she will join me on Thursday afternoon. Who else is on this week? Kelsey Cook. I'm hoping she'll be in here.
That'd be great. I love Kelsey.
I've had her booked for a while, but she really blew up since the last time she was here. So usually,
I don't think her shows have sold out yet, and that usually is a good sign for them coming by. But she's a buddy
we'll help you
too.
Move some tickets. Yeah,
She's a buddy too.
I haven't talked to her in a while, but
she lives with my good friend Chad Daniels.
She's great.
They've been dating for a while, and
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, out there in Idaho? Doesn't he live in?
No, he's in Minnesota.
Oh, she's living up there with him in Minnesota.
Yeah, Minneapolis. They live in Minneapolis.
Wow.
He was up in a different part of Minneapolis, but his kids have all graduated from high school, and they're doing their own thing now. So he moved to Minneapolis.
Oh, fantastic. Back to the big city.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, so hopefully she'll be in here. She's doing the weekend at Hilarities.
Yeah, she's very
It'd be
funny.
cool to catch up with her.
I'm going to go see her on Friday night just because. Big fan. She's someone that I'll just go and sit and watch.
Yeah, of course.
Because she's funny, and I wish they still had it over at Romo Fijo. They had a super long foosball table, and she is she's like a professional foosball player.
Really?
And I showed it to her, and she was excited to play it, but it's not over there anymore. At least at last I saw it wasn't there. But I think it'd be cool to see what she can do with that big, long foosball table.
Do you remember a guy named Byron Scott?
Yeah. He used to coach.
He was the head coach of the Cavaliers, I think maybe when I first got here. He was only here for a couple of seasons, but he had an assistant coach at the time, the Cavaliers, a young guy named Nate Tibbetts. And he's bounced around the league a little bit, but he is ready to start his new gig as the head coach of the WNBA's Phoenix Mercury. And it will make him the highest paid coach in WNBA history, which means he's got to be pulling down a good $65,000. He's made the rounds. He was the head coach for the Tulsa G League. And the Phoenix Mercury, if you follow women's professional basketball, are the worst team in the WNBA. They finished their season at 9-31. I used to be, full disclosure, I used to be an employee of the Chicago Sky. I used to be the arena host for the Chicago Sky, the WNBA. And it was a real eye-opener, that WNBA vibe, because cities are different, of course. You know, there's some cities that embrace their teams more than others. I think the Sky have been around for so long now that they've really... You know, I was with them, obviously, before I came to Cleveland. But there are some teams that just don't get anybody. And so I don't know what Phoenix Mercury attendance was, but granted, when the Chicago Sky arguably played in an arena that was too big for them, but they were paper in those games. But they were really fun because it was kind of guerrilla warfare, getting people to come out to the friggin' suburbs. When I started with them, they were still in the city. And they moved out to the suburbs to a much bigger venue to play basketball. So it was a real, you had to work to get people to come out. But this guy, Nate Tibbetts, who used to be an assistant coach for the Cavaliers, is going to be the new coach of the Phoenix Mercury. It doesn't say, though, what they're going to pay him. He was trying to become the Cavs head coach. That's when they hired John Beilein. Turned out great. Remember John Beilein? This was a guy who was a legend at the University of Michigan. And I don't know if he had ever dipped his toe into the NBA. A lot of college coaches will spend some time in the NBA and they'll go, nope, I like college ball. You can mold these young minds. I'm not dealing with a bunch of egos and superstars. I can make way more money. I'm a god on campus. You know, Tom Izzo of Michigan State University, where my older kids go. This guy's been offered every NBA head coaching gig in the league. He's like, nope. Izzo's name was in the mix, too, for the Cavs thing. But this guy, Nate Tibbetts, wanted to be the head coach of the Cavs, and they grabbed John Beilein. And he lasted 54 games until he bowed out and said, I'm not the right guy for this. Did you watch the guy from the A's retire and call out the owner of the team?
No.
So there's this dude who is, he spent maybe 16 years in the league. He got drafted when he was 18 years old. He's a pitcher for the Oakland A's, and I think it's a fait accompli pretty much that they're going to move to Las Vegas. Trevor May is a pitcher for the Oakland A's, and he announced his retirement. He's only 34 years old, but he does a lot of other stuff. These sports guys can really kind of have their run of the place if they want to. There's a lot of opportunities for former athletes now with streaming and hosting and whatever. And that sounds like what this guy, young dude, good-looking guy, but by his own admission, he doesn't have a lot going on. He's like, I'm not super close with my family. I'm not super close with my siblings. I don't have a ton of friends. I think he's a married guy. But John Fisher is the guy who owns the Oakland A's, and obviously there's a lot of people pissed off at him because he's going to move the team to Vegas so he can make even more money. And he's just a rich kid. His dad founded The Gap. And so I don't know what John Fisher has done, but he's using his family money. He owns a soccer team. I think he's part owner of the San Francisco Giants. And so this Trevor May, I guess, does a Twitch stream or something. And so he was making the announcement that he was retiring and then went on about John Fisher.
Sell the team, dude. Let someone who actually, takes pride in the things they own something. There's actually people who give a shit about the game. Let them do it. Take mommy and daddy's money somewhere else, dork. Do what you're going to do, bro. You're whatever. You're a billionaire. They exist. You guys have all this power. You shouldn't have any because you haven't earned any of it. But anyway, whatever. It is what it is. Reality is you got handed everything you have. And now you're too soft to sit and stand in front or take any responsibility for anything you're doing. Yeah, whatever. Oakland is Oakland. You can make all the cases. Oh, it's not a great city, blah, blah, blah. But you're putting hundreds, if not thousands of people out of work that have worked somewhere for decades.
I mean, he's not the first guy to say John Fisher's a putz, but...
Damn. He let it rip.
Well, I mean, if you're going to retire, it's not like you got to worry about burning any bridges, I guess.
Right. You're done.
Yeah. Some people want him to sign a one-day contract with the Twins so he can retire as a Twin, since he played for them a couple of different times. I don't think he was with the A's that long. I think, he was... I just gave you a little bit there, but the whole stream was him talking about how, he never really dug going to spring training, and he was never excited for spring training just because of the way that the team was run and blah, blah, blah. But he played for the Mets, and, he made a little bit of money. But he was getting hurt, too. So I think he saw the writing on the wall and started focusing more on some esports stuff. But I think that's when it's all over for us in showbiz. I think that's what Poundcake should do.
Esports?
No. Do a big video about Bob iHeartMedia. Sorry, Dave iHeartMedia. I got money to give to you here. It is $1,000. It's courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. So listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
It's a story that Gwen sent me. She goes, you should make sure that Poundcake sees this. Some people who have found what they call a large 8-eyed creature with, quote, wiggly genitalia.
Wiggly.
It's a new species of spider.
Just kill me. Why? Why do I have to live in a world like this?
This is what I'm talking about. Nature's an amazing thing.
It's not. Everything wants to kill us.
Yeah, we're on its land.
Nah, take me.
We're on everything's land.
I didn't ask for this.
Now, this is in Taiwan, so that should probably assuage your concern a little bit.
That's why it's got that wiggly genitalia.
Yeah, that's right. And so these people who are out there studying, studying these forests or whatever, I guess they published a study where they believe they've discovered a new species. 5 very large spiders that live in tree holes.
So very large as in bigger than like a tarantula.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this like a size of like a rabbit or something.
Well, they say they consider it large. They say that the normal wolf spider is about 1.5 inches long, and this is bigger than that. And they say that it has 8 eyes, which I don't think is uncommon with spiders, strong legs, a big hairy body, and that the females have what they describe as
they got
what?
The females have the wiggly genitalia.
Yes, they said that the
egg sac.
The females have wiggly folds for genitalia.
Going
wiggly
through the
folds
car
at the
wash.
Agora on Friday night.
See, I don't want to go overseas. There's so much scary stuff overseas.
Well, you're probably not going to find. I imagine if you went to Taiwan, you wouldn't be camping in the forest.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the Arby's spider.
The Chick-fil-A locust.
Yeah. Oh,
Diddy! It flew right out of my sandwich.
This spider's got the meats, you know.
Got the wiggly, floppy meats. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
There's no pictures of it yet, is there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, the headline, obviously, they go right for the, here, I'll bring it up here, Bill, so he can see it briefly.
It's on delay.
I don't have the thing hooked up.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'll show it to you. The tree-dwelling wolf spider. And
Okay, get it off the screen. Get it off the screen.
oh,
God.
okay, all
I gotta
right.
Click it off.
Good grief.
I don't even
You
know. Maybe
scared
that
of
was
them
just a
wiggly folds?
Maybe that was just a regular spider. I don't know, because we're on a delay, so I don't think I've seen that one yet, but it was just, ugh.
Well, I hope you realize I'm trying to engage in a little bit of aversion therapy here, too. Maybe the more of these you see, the less you'll be freaked out. No?
I've seen them. I've seen them my whole life.
You've never seen a Taiwanese wolf spider with wiggly genitalia?
No, I haven't seen that.
Alan Poundcake doesn't have to live in a world like this, if that makes him feel any better. I don't care for that kind of language. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Alan, the highest paid coach in the WNBA, is a guy. Yeah, that wasn't lost on me. I mean, but there are a lot of
very upset about it.
There are a lot of guy coaches too in the WNBA. That's just what it is. Joe Dumars, I think, was the coach of the Detroit team for a while. I don't know if he still is, but when I was with the Sky, we had a female coach, female owner, female coach. Sorry, Bill Lambier, not Joe Dumars.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought Joe Dumars was still with the Pistons.
He with the organization.
Office,
yeah. Bill Lambier is who I was thinking of. I'm sorry, but he came from that Pistons organization, and so he has been coaching. I don't know what the Detroit WNBA team is. Probably the Detroit Motors or something, right? What's the team? Because it used to be the Cleveland Rockets here. They had a WNBA team before I got here. And what? People didn't go? This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's hard to get people to go.
So I think
10 years ago, at least.
The male NBA team is the Pistons. and then the female team is the
Shock.
The Shock.
The
okay.
Detroit Shock are the double. And Bill Lambier, I mean, they've won the championship a few times. But anytime we bring it up, people are like, oh, we had the Cleveland Rockets, which...
Rockers.
This must be a misprint. This says Cleveland Rockets.
No, it was the Cleveland Rockers.
Cleveland Rockers. Okay.
Yeah. And there was a guitar, of course.
Of course.
You got to have the guitar.
Yes.
Cleveland Rockers.
And so they were, so they got 6 seasons. They were an early adopter. 1997?
Yeah, they were part of the original teams.
I didn't realize that. Part of the original 8 franchises. All right, well, so they weren't gone in like 18 months. But they had a hard time, clearly have a hard time getting people there. And if you're a sports owner, you go, well, let's dip our, because for a long time they were just being subsidized by the NBA. So you probably barely had to kick anything in because the NBA was paying all the salaries and nobody was getting rich in the early days of the WNBA. But they lasted 7 seasons here. So, and then the Houston Comets were right behind them. These franchises folding. But you gave it a shot. Try to get people to women's basketball. To no avail. Or to only 5 seasons of avail. Is a funeral where I don't know if the woman didn't have a lot of friends or what, but a woman said that she was going to give away her car to one person who attended her funeral. This is an Oklahoma woman, and her last wish was to raffle off her car. It was put in her obituary, and the funeral was packed, as you might have guessed. Diane Sweeney died. She had a 2016 Volkswagen Beetle. And a local high school girl won it. So the lady's like, I'm going to die. I want somebody to have my car. We're going to hold a raffle. It was like a white Volkswagen Beetle. So a whole bunch of people that she didn't know. Imagine you're one of her family members who wants the car.
You're like, I was going to go anyway, and I feel like I should get that car.
This sophomore got your car, Aunt Diane. The seats were full. Family, friends, and people that the family didn't even know or recognize. They just said that their mom liked people. Oh, can you imagine that?
Wow. Mom that likes people?
Liking people. Everyone who attended was put into a drawing, and one winner was chosen. Gabriella Bonham is a 16-year-old girl who's now driving this dead woman's car. See, the kicker would be if a woman hid something in the car. Like it was just a long con. Like the doors
to get somebody in trouble?
Yeah, doors are full of cocaine. And this girl's driving
but if
it
you find it
around.
before the cops do, you can double up down and move that weight. Huh.
They're in high school.
Upgrade your car.
Yeah.
We were all very surprised. I was just standing in the middle of the room with my parents around me, and they were trying to figure out what I was so excited about. I'm just really excited to have a reliable car that I can, start out my life with, and it's just a dream first car for me.
Yeah, for a high school girl, that's probably a cool car. I wonder how many miles are on it. Oh, there it. Well, that's why. It's almost done. It was only 2016. You know how they say a lot of old women, they have low mileage on their cars because they barely took it anywhere?
Yeah, they just drive it to the grocery store and back.
Apparently this woman drove it everywhere. So she's gifting a car that has 482,000 miles on it. Boy,
that's so many miles.
I'm kidding. That seems like a lot. That seems like too much. That can't be right.
I fell for that hook, line, and sinker.
That can't be right. I feel like I've been sorely misinformed. Hey, do you like Matt Skiba and the Al Kaline Trio? They're back on the road. I don't know that they've done... Well, he was doing the Blink-182 thing for a while. Their new album dropped today.
Oh, yeah.
The new Blink. The first one with the OG cast in 13 years. But the Alkaline Trio is coming back on tour and coming to Cleveland if you want to go see them. It's not till March. They're going to play the Agora on the 8th. But I'll have a couple of passes for you coming back. 35192 on a text for anything else. You can watch if you like at AlanCoxShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show.
like banking with Chase. On a tip from his banker, he set up AutoSave in the Chase mobile app. So what are you saving for, Bruce?
Father-daughter soccer camp.
Smart bankers, convenient tools. One bank with the power of both. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
AutoSave requires a Chase checking and savings account. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos Tequila and Whiskey Studios. Voted Best Taco by Cleveland Scene and Cleveland Magazine.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Lil Diddy, about giving himself away.
All right, it's a return of the Alkaline Trio. Dig those guys. They are coming back to Cleveland to play for you. 2024, to be precise, Friday, March 8th. They will come through to play the world-famous Agora. Not sure who's the support on the tour. Probably somebody good. AgoraCleveland.com for the details. Tickets info, all that. Be caller 10. These tickets are yours. 2 for the Alkaline Trio next spring, March 8th. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Now you can enjoy that sickening middle of the night. What am I going to do with my life? Feeling in the afternoon.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here.
Y'all act like you never seen a white person before. Jaws all on the floor like Pam, like Tommy just burst in the door and started whooping her ass worse than before. They first were divorced, sewing her over furniture. It's the return of the... Oh, wait, no, wait, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he?
It's like listening to Poundcake rap.
Nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement. Feminist women love Eminem. Chicka, 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 Slim Shady.
You know, Eminem is 51 years old today. I'll make you feel old. This song, yeah. This song's almost 25 years old. The real Slim Shady. This was people talk about messages in songs. You know, back in the day, it was mostly kind of relegated to the area of heavy metal. You had parents that were freaking out because they believed that all these songs had backward messages or they thought the lyrics were inappropriate. And Eminem's really, really smart because this song, Real Slim Shady, everybody was so focused parentally on maybe the inappropriate lyrics that they didn't realize that he was getting out the message of how important exercise is. Because he wanted everybody to stand up.
Yeah, you got to get your steps in, stand up, sit down. When you stand up, you got to make sure you don't push with your arms, use your legs to practice, using your core.
Yes.
Keeping the core engaged. That's important.
I don't think he got nearly enough credit for really trying to kickstart that late 90s, early aughts calisthenics movement with a real Slim Shady. But Eminem is 51 years old today. He's got a grown-ass daughter who I think might be a married woman. And again, my wife, because she's from the Detroit area, she loves Eminem. He was on my radar. I don't own any Eminem CDs or albums or anything. I mean, I've enjoyed what he does. It was never like my vibe. We did see him at Austin City Limits some years ago, and he was unbelievable. But 51 years old. That makes him, there's simply no way to know how much younger he is than me. But, if you're of a certain age and you kind of grew up really appreciating Eminem, it kind of feels weird. Of course, it's the unparalleled Rap God parody that our own Taint Smasher did that sticks in my mind.
It's so good.
I'm beginning to feel like a fap god. Hear me beating me, and it sounds like applause. Now I think my arms are strong cause I fap lots. They said I fap like a machine, so call me fap bot. But for me to fap in front of the computer, I take off my jeans. Got a fap sock in my back pocket. I don't friend fodder, I ab block it. Seats got sweat stains from my ass on it. On the internet, I browse a big since Jenna Jameson was vivid with Ron Jeremy showing all of his gut fat. I want to see belladonnas, tatted boobs, and her teeth gapped as all hell. Bolted on Sportaholic. Get them all, it's diminish and image your big bust out. I don't really want to watch the storyline crap with them trying to act. See Tory Black with a nice little back, black.
I'm attracted to these.
See, that's good.
That's talent.
Take that, Marshall. Bet you can't do that. Ellen, that old lady would have had to have driven 200 miles a day. Well, she was a very busy old lady. She was getting around. She was Meals on Wheels there in Houston. Alan, back to the spiders. When I was in my teen years working at a grocery store produce department, on several occasions, big black widow spiders would crawl out of the grapes from Chile. And I would run to the deli and get containers to catch them. And then we'd freeze them in the walk-in freezer. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, that sounds humane. You know, a lot of people wouldn't treat a spider the same way as they would treat like a domesticated animal. People are very, they're very dismissive of insects. So who knows? Poundcake would step right on it. He wouldn't care.
I'd probably spray myself so I didn't have to deal with it.
Spider spray.
Yep.
I think that sounds poisonous, right?
Spray myself with spider spray.
I don't think you want to spray that on yourself.
Well, no, I don't want to.
But you'd have to.
I have to get rid of this.
Alan, Eminem's song is in direct opposition to the Sitting song. That's true. I mean, they're kind of bookends, right? Opposite ends of the exercise spectrum.
Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. And sitting is a wonderful thing to do because you sitting. Sitting is the opposite of standing on your head. Sitting is the opposite of hanging from a bar. But sitting is a wonderful thing to do. I got one thing to say.
Yeah, it is.
Can you hit that note?
Also, I didn't realize I was, to coin a phrase, today years old when I found out that Gangster's Paradise was a Stevie Wonder sample. Did you know that?
Let's hear.
I was reading a thing on cover versions that the original artists hated. Like The Who hated Limp Bizkit when they did Behind Blue Eyes. They were in very good company for that. It wasn't just Pete Townsend. You know, everybody hated Limp Bizkit's cover of Behind Blue Eyes because it was unnecessary and silly. Pete Townsend said it was embarrassing and it discredited their song. Bruce Springsteen is not a fan of Manfred Mann doing Blinded by the Light because he thinks he screwed up he made it sound stupid. The Bruce version is cut loose like a deuce. And everybody sings the Manfred Mann. I like that Manfred Mann song, but everybody thinks it's revved up like a douche. And Springsteen didn't care for that at all.
Yeah, it does kind of hit a douche there, but it is deuce. But the Manfred Mann version is superior in my opinion.
I like it a lot. But anyway, part of this list
His version of Santa Claus is Coming to Town is actually really good, too.
That's what put him on the map.
Yeah.
Boy, that song puts people on the map.
Yep.
But also on the list was that, and I think a lot of people know this, Coolio was very famously not amused at all when Weird Al did Amish Paradise. But I didn't realize that Gangsta's Paradise isn't really Coolio's song because Stevie Wonder did Pastime Paradise off that Songs in the Key of Life album, and I had never heard that before. I thought that Gangsta's Paradise was an original melody. I never heard that either.
Yeah, that's. I'm gonna give it to. I'm gonna give the win to Weird Al. There.
Weird Al.
I think
yes.
Weird Al wins that one.
And I think Coolio, when it was kind of explained to him, you know, like he might make a couple of bucks. I think they kind of reconciled, and he listen. you can't call yourself Coolio and be hot under the collar. You got to be a cool guy about it.
Can't be hotio.
Got that right. But Songs in the Key of Life is like a classic, legendary Stevie Wonder record. I guess I've never heard the whole thing because I've heard a lot of that record, but I've never heard Pastime Paradise. That's the one with Isn't She Lovely on it and I Wish. I was a kid when that stuff was on the radio. A great, great record.
I think I have that on vinyl.
Do you really?
I think it was one that I just grabbed.
Pastime Paradise is in the middle of side 2.
Maybe it was the greatest hits one.
Mm.
Because this doesn't look like the cover of the one that I have.
But yeah, I did not know that. We've got some kids' corners here.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
There is a student in Vietnam who was very excited to go to college, an international student. Her name is Valerie Doe. She's 19 years old, and she applied to Miami University and couldn't wait to come to the United States and spend her days in the Florida sun, surrounded by palm trees, just like she'd seen in the movies. And because she's an international student and was living in Vietnam, she couldn't visit the university before applying. You know, you take your kids to do their campus tours, and that goes a long way to figuring out where they want to go. So when she got an acceptance letter from the school welcoming her to Ohio, she was confused. And she thought maybe there was some misunderstanding. She thought Ohio might have been a county in Florida. But she did a quick Google search and realized that she wasn't going to the University of Miami. She had applied to Miami University. Up there in Oxford.
Hey, that's a really good school, though.
Is it? Mm-hmm. All right.
It's a good school.
I don't know. Yeah. They just ranked the 500 highest ranking colleges, and Case Western is the highest ranking Ohio college.
Yeah, I knew that.
Number 56 out of 500.
Where was Akron?
You know, why do you have to bring that up?
Well,
because you're an alumnus of the University of Akron.
Where was Northwestern? Fine. I'll ask, where does your alma mater rank, Alan?
Mine's number 8. Yale was number 1. MIT. And they judged by, like, how much students loved it there. And it's, you know, so, but Case Western, because it's a big research university, right? They were the highest ranking Ohio school.
That's pretty cool.
Number 56. Where do you think the University of Akron was in the top 500?
Not on the list.
Not on the list. The University of Akron did not make the top 500 colleges in the United States.
Kent State's not on there?
Don't think Kent State was on. Oberlin's number 86.
Okay. Well, I got
Ohio State is number 95.
Wow.
Oberlin, the University of Akron, I did not see it in the top 500.
Oberlin's 86, and then you said Ohio State University is 95?
The Ohio State University.
Well, they
correct.
Oberlin beat them, so I'm going to call them Ohio State University. Wow, neat. As long as Kent State's not on there, that was like our.
Well, I mean, I kind of looked through, and I didn't see that one, but it's I guess it's I don't know. You know, you can't put a lot of stock in these, but there's a lot of. Because I went through this list a couple of times looking for Akron.
I'm surprised.
Because I'm like, it's got to be on there. There's all these.
Baldwin Wallace isn't on there?
It's on there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's all these like podunk colleges.
What number is Baldwin Wallace?
185 or something. Or
Oberlin still beat them. They try to be our rivals. I just know that Baldwin Wallace and Oberlin, they have.
Baldwin Wallace is number 407.
Ha.
What do you mean, ha? You're not on the list.
I said, just Oberlin. I told you I take ownership of other people's accomplishments.
But you didn't go to Oberlin. You went to Akron, the University of Akron.
I almost applied to Oberlin, so therefore I feel like I have a stake in it.
I almost applied to Oberlin.
Then I talked to
it was in your backyard.
I know. I talked to, and they had like this. They have this.
It's like people in
program.
Cambridge, you know, just because they live down the street from Harvard, they don't go, see.
They have this program where if you lived in Oberlin your entire life and paid Oberlin taxes, you get free tuition.
Well, then why didn't you go to Oberlin?
Because I didn't have the grades, and they were telling me all the extra stuff I had. You got to be bright to go to Oberlin College. You get a very smart school. Like I think you got to get like a 28 to 30, 28 or like above on your ACT, which I didn't get that.
You couldn't get a 28 on your ACT?
I didn't get a 28 on my ACT. But and then on top of that, they had.
Dude, I got a C.
You need a 3.5 to get into Oberlin. You couldn't manage a 3.5.
I did have a 3.5.
I had a 0.7.
It wasn't the grades. It was the test scores. I didn't test into Oberlin.
I didn't even have a 1 for a GPA.
Yeah, my grades, I graduated with like a 3.9, actually. I had good grades. I didn't test well.
See, the trouble
And I was on
is,
an IEP, too.
you went to college too early because, post-COVID, there's all these schools that are like, we don't need tests. Oberlin's test optional now. They just want the tuition money. All these colleges are like, we got to get people back. You said free college if you grew up in Oberlin.
I didn't say free college. I said free tuition. So
you would have been on the hook for room and board.
Okay, but
and you could just stay with your mom.
You get a loan. Yeah, you live at home.
Versus someone who would have to pay all of that.
But why wouldn't you have done that rather than be neck deep in loans from the University of Akron?
I already told you I didn't test. I didn't have nowhere near the test scores. And then on top of that, there was like extra the classes that you had to take because they want you to be like well-rounded. You had to take like like a bunch of extra classes that I was like, I'm not doing that. I just want to go for communications. And they didn't really have a communications program like I wanted. Like they had a radio station there that I didn't even know about.
Yeah.
It was not a big communication school. It's mainly liberal arts.
So there wasn't a time when your mom was like, you better study your ass off because I want you in Oberlin.
I did study. I had good grades. I took the ACT twice.
Right.
And again, 28. That's a great score. I didn't get that.
Okay. Well, there you go. Okay.
Like I met someone who got like someone got a perfect. They got a 34 and they were mad about it, and then they retested and they got a 36, which is the highest you could get. You can only get a 36. I met someone. I befriended someone that had like a 31 the first time. I was like, damn.
Yeah, because when I took it, because they changed it like in the 90s, they bumped it to 36. When I took it, I think 31 or 32 was the highest you could get. And but again, to your point about like when you grow up somewhere, they passed this thing, both of my older kids grew up in Michigan, and they passed this thing a few years ago where you could go to college for free as part of this program. And so when my daughter was looking at schools, because she is a vocal performance major, I was like, you could go to U of M for free, which is an amazing school. I'm like, you don't want to go to the University of Michigan? She goes, no. Because it's a different kind of performance track. And so I'm like, okay. But it would have been great. It would have been great.
That would have been real nice.
Yeah, the University of Michigan. It's not like University of Tennessee JUCO.
No.
Like, oh my God, it would have been great. But she ended up not wanting to go there. Okay, just want to check. But a lot of times if there's a situation like that, parents will be up your ass. They're like, you better figure it out. We have a prestigious school in our backyard. You better figure out a way to get there.
She wanted me to get a higher education, but she wasn't pressed on where I went because I was the only male in my entire family that graduated from college.
So how did that happen? Your brother didn't go to college?
He did not go to college.
Now, how is that? I mean, I assume you guys are kind of evenly matched, yes?
We had the same opportunities, yes. But my brother, he is street smarts. Like he knows all the ins and outs.
Street smarts.
But he has never been unemployed. He's never not had a job. He wanted to make money immediately, which is good.
So college wasn't important to him.
College was not important to him. He wanted to get money.
Did he go to trade school or anything like that, or no?
He went to JVS just like I did.
Okay.
In fact, I went because of him. Because
wasn't he a nurse?
He has done everything. He was an SCNA. He worked. He took culinary arts at JVS. He was like a nurse's aide for like several years, and then he was like, I'll do truck driving.
Well, then why did you want to go to college?
Because I wanted to do broadcasting.
You don't need to go to college for that, though. I didn't study that.
I didn't study that.
It was first I was going to go to the Ohio Center for Broadcasting. Now I think it's Ohio Media School. I was going to do that, but when
You definitely don't need that.
well, when I was again, I didn't know any better.
What about the commercials?
Huh?
The what?
They're
I don't think they are.
From time to time, I feel like I hear those.
I don't know about that. I mean, whatever.
But I'm
just saying you don't need that to get a career.
I didn't know that at the time. You're talking about me being 16, 17, naive on how the world works. I hear on the radio that I heard throughout my entire childhood that if you don't go to college, you're not going to be anything. And I thought if I did the work, should go to college and be something. I heard about I would drive to school every day to JVS, and I would hear WZIP Z88, which was University of Akron's radio station, which I'm surprised. People keep telling me, I can't believe you used to listen to that because they couldn't believe the signal stretched that far. Well, it did. That's how I knew about it. And I didn't realize it was a college station until I heard one of their little sweepers. And then I was like, oh, well, I'll go do that. If I want to do broadcasting, I hear about this radio station. I thought it was a commercial radio station. I'll go to school for broadcasting at the University of Akron. And that is literally how I got there.
Right.
I got accepted, and it was a wrap. I had applied to several other schools, but they were further away, and why go further away when I can find something right here locally?
Yeah, no, I get it.
And Oberlin, yes, obviously it would have been a money saver if I had the grades to get into Oberlin. I shouldn't say grades. If I got the scores to get into Oberlin, I definitely would have gone. My mom probably would have made me go. Because
Does Oberlin have a campus radio station?
They do, but it's like one of those, either a small frequency or maybe online.
It gets piped into the cafeteria and that's it.
I had a friend of mine, and I don't even know if she was an Oberlin College student, but they had like a radio show, and I would see them promoted on Facebook, and I'm like, that's like the Oberlin College radio station. So I don't
WOBC.
Yeah. So I don't know where that broadcasts from. I've never heard it on the dial at all. But yeah, that is
Wilder Hall.
Yeah. So I'm familiar with the campus. I slept with a lot of college students there.
That's his lodestar, if you'll pardon the pun. He's like, I slept with a lot of.
I mean, he was saying it earlier in the show that when he sleeps with somebody, he counts their accomplishments as his own.
It was cool. I would come home from college break.
You play Pimp and Circumstance when they'd come over to.
I would come home from break, summer break, or like whatever I was like on Thanksgiving or whatever. I would be there, get on Grindr, and it would be these, lonely RAs. Like,
yeah, they wanted to slum it with a townie.
Yeah, they got to stay on campus. They didn't know I was a townie. I don't know. Well, yeah, they did because I wasn't on campus, but they would be on campus alone, and they're like, I don't want to go back home because they'd be from like Sweden or Spain, honestly, or like somewhere. There was all these international students, so it was just a buffet.
Like they're staying in the dorms at Cedar Point or whatever.
Yeah, so I would get on Grindr and meet these guys, and they would have an empty residence hall. They're
hello, are you Henrik? You're like, are you Poundcake?
Yeah, this one.
Hello, Cody.
Essentially,
I'm coming over for sex. Hinder.
Yeah, like this guy had like a really nice suite. I was like, damn. I was like, this is how the RA lives? No wonder you stay here. He had an entire end of a hallway. He had like a grand piano in his like. Yes.
That's Oberlin, man.
God. I was like, this is amazing.
Wait, a grand piano where?
Like a baby grand, though, right?
It was it was like a little suite area, and you like when you open up the door, one side was just like a common area, like as if he would have roommates, but there were no roommates there.
So he's like, I got a good spot for my baby grand.
Yeah, he's like, I brought my Steinway from Stockholm.
I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. He's like, would you like a tour? I was like, no, this is cool.
Would you like a tour of my crotch?
Let's get down to business.
Yeah.
How many kroner is this going to be?
I never had to.
Where's your wiggly meat? Your wiggly genitalia?
Your wiggly folds. Let me see your wiggly folds.
And it was just an easy in and out because
all right, man. Sure was.
Oberlin was not a big town, so I never had to fight for parking. Like there was never. I didn't think I was
small,
gonna get.
Right?
Yeah, I was like, you could just park on the street, leave your car there, or you could stay overnight if you want to. Like it was.
You were loving life in the summertime.
I never had to like fight for any of that. Like just park your car on the street, and you're not going to get robbed walking back. There was no parking deck.
He was like when you go eat at It's a Small World, after all, at Disneyland. He's like, let's see, what do I want tonight? Mexican or Swedish?
That's how
What sounds good?
So many options.
So many options.
That's how I found out about their little club. It was called the SCO. And I went one time with this guy that not dating, but like we were seeing each other. He was an RA, and I didn't realize that it was a club where all these college students just hang out and kick it. And then I learned my lesson from getting around because the other RA that I was with there was like the other RA that I slept with was also there. I was like, oh, y'all ain't got nothing
Worlds
to do.
colliding. RA was random ass.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got a break here. If you want to go see comedian Tony Hinchcliffe, he's on the Fully Grown tour, and it's going to bring him to Playhouse Square. If you're a fan of his, I'll hook you up with a couple of tickets after the break. He's going to do the Agora. Not Playhouse Square. I'm sorry, he's at the Agora in February. 35192 and a text, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Now, you can relive the greatest moments from our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Lenny Kravitz kicks things off with his biggest hits.
Foo Fighters get the whole crowd singing along.
Travis Scott brings the heat with an explosive performance.
TLC pay a heartwarming tribute to Lisa Left Eye Lopez.
Kane Brown brings out surprise guest Khalid.
Kelly Clarkson lights up the arena with new music.
Jared Leto brings fans on stage for a 30 Seconds to Mars performance you'll have to see to believe.
Little Dirk and surprise guest J. Cole perform All My Life together for the first time.
Tim McGraw debuts his new song live.
Public Enemy brings the 90s hip-hop energy.
Fall Out Boy covers a classic while literally on fire.
Miguel delivers an electrifying performance.
Sheryl Crow gets nostalgic.
Lil Wayne brings down the house.
And so much more.
Relive the greatest moments from our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming now only on Hulu for a limited time.
From the Mr. Hero Taste You Crave Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight, down to 40. Mostly sunny Wednesday, getting up to 60. Rain showers likely Thursday, high around 65.
This report is sponsored by Batteries Plus Ball.
For the location nearest you, visit KenGanleyAuto.com.
Why is iHeartRadio the #1 streaming radio app? Free music.
Free live radio stations from all over the country.
Free podcasts.
Free playlists.
Free contests. Free artist radio stations.
Commercial-free stations. It's free. I love iHeartRadio. Join the millions of music, radio, and podcast fans on the #1 streaming radio app now.
iHeartRadio.
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 Free never sounded so good.
Now it is time to give stuff away. Alan Cox is giving stuff away.
All right, you want to go see comedian Tony Hinchcliffe. He is on the Fully Grown tour. Does he still do the Kill Tony podcast?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If you're a big fan of Kill Tony, he's coming through to do stand-up Friday, February 23rd. He will play the world-famous Agora Theater. You can go to agoracleveland.com if you want info on the show. A couple of tickets here for you. 2 for Tony Hinchcliffe, the pride of Youngstown, Ohio. Coming back. Caller 10, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Podcast anytime on our iHeartRadio app.
Ooh, what's a podcast?
Like a TV show, but without the pictures.
Maybe that's called radio. What you're describing is radio.
And live on the radio weekday afternoons.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Ain't it fun when you're always on the run?
I bought a book this morning I'm very, very excited about. It's about the earliest days of the Cleveland punk scene, which big picture, you got to be really old to remember. This is a band called Rocket from the Tombs. Ain't It Fun was a big song, and that's a band that would split off into 2 bigger bands. I think Peru Ubu came out of Rocket from the Tombs. But Peter Loeffner was a guy who was very much instrumental in those earliest days of what was the Cleveland punk scene. Bands like the Dead Boys and when Devo got going. And there's a graphic novel called Ain't It Fun about him and about those earliest days of the Cleveland punk scene. And I pre-ordered it. I don't know when it goes on sale legit, but I was like, this is awesome. It's like a 450-page book. Aaron Lang is the author and the artist who put it together. But it really goes over kind of those earliest days of what was happening in the punk scene in Cleveland, which, you know, again, you have to be a certain age to be familiar with those bands or young enough to dig back in and find them. And so I'm very excited to get that book. I just kind of stumbled onto it, and I love that kind of stuff and pre-ordered it. But I think I don't know if it's out today legitimately, but anyway, if that kind of scratches you where you itch, the graphic novel, it's called Ain't It Fun, about the untold story of Cleveland's punk music scene. And Peter Loeffner, who died many years, almost 50 years ago. He was just a hard drinker, hard partier, but he was kind of a through line of those early bands. Rocket from the Tombs. We're going to get to hot celebrity goss.
Oh, yeah.
With Perez Bilton in a moment, but as promised,
loans, you know.
I do have more money for you. It's $1,000 to be precise. From the Buzzard Bookie. These come at you every hour. I hope you win at least once. We got plenty of these to hand out, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Bilton. Ooh.
Oh, my my little goss babies, close those eyes, open those ears, and get ready to get sprayed with some goss. Let's start things off with Will Smith finally speaking out about Jada Pinkett Smith, revealing the couple has been separated for years. Part of Smith's statement said, "When you've been with someone for more than half of your life, a sort of emotional blindness sets in, and you can all too easily lose your sensitivity to their hidden nuances and subtle beauties." But according to inside sources, what Smith actually wanted to say was,
I think I done just got mad.
He done just got mad.
Yeah, he done just
All right. Some good inside sources you've got.
Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift were seen holding hands and kissing at the SNL after party. This is the first PDA caught on camera of the couple, confirming to many that they are, in fact, a couple. And according to inside sources, Travis and Taylor plan to take it to another level by going to Broadway and doing some PDA there with a little over-the-pants hander at Beetlejuice.
Yeah. Where'd they get that idea?
Yeah, just following in the footsteps of our beloved Congress people. And then finally, this is big news. Britney Spears has a new memoir that's coming out soon, and in it reveals that Justin Timberlake got her pregnant, and they decided to have an abortion. She missed an opportunity to name her memoir No Baby Baby. According to inside sources, Timberlake confirms Spears' story, saying, "Ain't no lie, baby, bye, bye, bye."
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Bilton. Ooh.
That hit you a little deep, huh, Poundcake?
I don't like that at all.
That is the smartest thing the two of them have ever done, is not had a kid.
Are you kidding me? Do you know what pop royalty that child would be? Your mom is Britney Spears and your dad is Justin Timberlake?
But
Forget Blue Ivy.
Her kids already have one half royalty, and they're a mess because she's their mom.
But that's because Justin Timberlake, Kevin Federline ain't got no money. His money comes from Britney Spears. That's
Justin
why.
Timberlake said, I wasn't ready to be a dad. That's all you need to know. I wasn't ready to be a dad.
There ain't no excuse. You rich, you're famous.
Wait, you didn't like my version of his?
I'm not saying that. I would never.
Come on.
I'm not going to repeat that. That's
Ain't
awful.
no lie, baby, bye, bye.
I mean, the name of the memoir should give it all away. The Woman in Me. So obviously she knew the sex.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, if you go back and listen to Timberlake's music, he dropped this Easter egg a while ago. Have you ever heard this? I'll play it for you.
It's just that no one makes me feel this way.
Take it to the clinic. And that was Timbaland.
Yeah.
Oof.
That was well after it happened, dude. He was putting those clues out there.
He was really
They like
putting
to
it out
breadcrumb,
there.
you know?
Yep, those Easter eggs in pop music. Don't sleep on them. Listen, everybody remembers the famous photo of them in their Texas tuxedos at the VMAs.
Right.
Wearing nothing but denim, tip to taint.
Justin Timberlake just be wilding out here. He be pissing off a lot of female fans. He pissed off the Janet fans.
His female fans are like 45 years old.
I'm not talking about his fans. I'm talking about the Janet fans and the Britney fans. He pissed off both of them for valid reasons.
He seems to be doing fine. He's in a new movie that's actually pretty good. Anybody watch Reptile?
No.
It's like a murder mystery on Netflix. It's him. It's Benicio del Toro.
Oh, yeah. They put
It's
that in my
good.
recommended. I haven't watched
Alicia
it yet.
Silverstone.
I don't care. He likes to throw women under the bus. He threw Britney Spears under the bus.
And down the stairs.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be better that than down the stairs?
Neither one are good. But I'm just saying.
Not ready to be a dad.
Everyone thought that it was Britney's fault that they broke up because Britney Spears allegedly cheated on Justin Timberlake. So she took the blame for that. Then the Super Bowl comes around, and he is a guest. He's not the headliner. He's a guest. at Janet Jackson's Super Bowl halftime show. And they both come up with this little scheme, and then Janet takes all the blame, and he just like, oh, I didn't know it was a thing. I didn't know she had a star on her nipple. Like, what?
You've really put a lot of thought into this.
Because he just be wilding out here.
He obsesses over it.
You've really figured out all the angles. What I want to know is what happened to that rift with him and his wife?
Nothing.
That kind of went away. Jessica
Biel?
Jessica Biel. I always want to say Alba, but I know it's not her.
He put his hand on somebody
Jessica
else's,
Biel.
He put his hand on someone else's leg, and it was caught by the paparazzi, and he was like, I'm sorry. Pretty much, he just made a public statement. She's not about to leave him. She got 2 kids.
Yeah, but she got a lot of money. She got her own money.
That Seventh Heaven money is long run out.
No, she's done other
Summer
stuff.
Catch. Don't forget Summer Catch with Freddie Prinze Jr.
She does movies. She produces.
I pronounce you Chuck and Larry. Come on, man.
No, that was.
She got
she was
Blade
so hot in
Trinity
that.
money.
Yeah.
Her and Ryan Reynolds got that early money. No, she's done plenty of stuff. She's got money. She's cute, man.
God,
She's a fox.
I forgot her role in Chuck and Larry. Where she's just like in her bra, like, yeah, I don't care, you're gay. Look at my boobs.
That Justin Timberlake money is long. All the way back from the Mickey Mouse Club. You can't compete with the Mickey Mouse Club.
They weren't making any money at the Mickey Mouse Club.
Mickey Mouse Club, then NSYNC, and then his
and again,
solo
they're
career,
making a
his
ton
movie
of money
career.
with NSYNC either. Like that's why they go solo.
They were famously broke.
Justin was. Everyone else wasn't making a lot of money. And
No,
Justin,
he made money. That's why he went solo, is so he could go and make money.
Lou Pearlman was taking all their money.
I guarantee you, a part of the contract was he's not allowed to probably say how much he was making, because whenever you hear the documentaries, it's always Lance or one of the throw-off other people in the band. You never hear Justin speak out about it, because he probably made more than the other people were making.
No, because he was
the
able to have a successful solo career where he made a
He
bunch
doesn't
of
want
money.
to talk about NSYNC.
Justice for JC Chavez.
Hashtag justice for JC.
He had a nice song out there, and it was good. The black women loved him, and he got shelved.
Jessica Biel was in a great movie called The Illusionist.
Oh, that's the one with
Paul Giamatti and Edward Norton.
Yeah. I saw that in the theater. That was a weird time because I think that and The Prestige came out.
Yes, the Chris Nolan
It was
movie.
kind of like all through the 90s, there was always 2 movies that came out that were about the same, like Deep Impact and Armageddon, and then they did the same thing with the Magicians movie. Like, here's a magician murder mystery.
Yeah, and it's kind of like when you would, they'd replay at the end of the movie. There's like a big flashback thing that shows everything fall into place. But between that and The Prestige, those are both
phenomenal,
unbelievable movies. But she was the female lead in The Illusionist. Just a great, great movie.
I haven't seen that since I saw it in theaters. That'd be a good rewatch.
It's like 15 years old by now.
Yeah.
Eisenheim, The Illusionist. Well, anyway, Poundcake has really drilled down and figured this out.
He likes to throw his female co-stars, co-workers under the bus.
But what's wrong with 2 people going, we're way too young to have a kid. We're still in our careers. They're absolutely right.
I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. He just has a pattern of doing stuff like that.
What pattern?
As I said before, he let Britney Spears take. I'm not even talking about the abortion. If they thought that was the idea, if that was what they thought was the best
But
thing
you're
to do,
talking about how the media spins the narrative. That has nothing to do with him. But it doesn't. They don't listen to that.
Imagine the emotion she probably felt after that, the guilt she probably felt. I don't know if you get postpartum or something like that.
Freedom.
I'm just saying, imagine the scrutiny she got from the media, and he couldn't say a few comforting words for her, so the blow wasn't that big.
The media didn't know about this until right now.
I'm not talking.
You're talking about the breakup?
Yeah, but he knew what happened.
Right, but he doesn't. I don't know.
What should he have done?
Like, hey, lay off my girl Britt. We didn't work out, but
he did do that.
He didn't do it enough.
Oh,
enough.
Okay,
I see.
So he did it, but he didn't do it enough.
So it's a matter of degree.
Okay.
I see. How much would have been enough? Should he have sat down with Barbara Walters and done an all Britney Spears defense interview?
Yeah, I mean, he made a song he made Cry Me a River, which was supposed to be about Britney Spears. So, didn't seem he was that sorry.
Wow.
I'm just...
No, you're out there, man. You are doing the Lord's work. You are. He is. He is. It's the perfect postscript to all that hot goss that we just got fire hosed courtesy of Perez Bill.
Yeah.
Hey, don't lie to me. Is Poundcake your inside source?
Hell no.
Inside sources.
I'm all gossed up. So
What's that?
I'm all gossed up.
He
So I
really
just
is
have to
gossed
let it
up.
out.
Yeah. All right, let me take another break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. A bit of advice this football season. Always bet on Buzzard. The Buzzard Bookie is back. When you bet on any of 9 keywords a day, you can get a $1,000 bonus. Get in on the action at 30 past the hour every hour. Looking for boosted odds specials? Look somewhere else. The Buzzard Bookie pays out $1,000 9 times every weekday. WMMS reminds you to please listen responsibly. Listening problem? Good. That's the whole point.
100.7.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Bank of America is the proud employer of over 210,000 teammates who go above and beyond to support their clients' financial goals. Like Emily, who helps clients create a plan to build the future they want, like a wedding, having kids, or retirement. All real achievements her clients have shared photos of. For all your financial goals, we're here to listen and help. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/about. Bank of America NA, member FDIC, equal credit opportunity lender.
The Cleveland Browns bring talent and drive to the field, while Ken Ganley delivers great value on over 600 Kias. We're making deals on every new Kia in stock, including Seltos, K5, Sportage, Sorrento, Forte, Soul, and the 3-row Telluride. Take your choice. New 2023 Kia Forte LXS, Soul LX, or Seltos LX. $159 lease per month. $159 lease per month. These 36-month leases have just $34.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, with no security deposit required. So, if you want a winning deal, you've got to get to Ken Ganley Kia, an official partner of the Cleveland Browns, in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Or visit us online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see you in a Ken Ganley Kia.
All offers plus tax, tag, title, and doc. Vehicle approved. Credit through KMF expires 10/31/23.
You wanted the best? Well, you got the best. The hottest band in the world.
Yes. The End of the Road World Tour. October 22nd, Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Yes. Countdown. The final 50 shows. On sale now at rocketmortgagefieldhouse.com. History will be made.
This is your Tuesday Sports Minute, brought to you by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks.
Week 7 of the NFL kicks off on Thursday night in New Orleans with the Saints playing host to the Jaguars. Saints 3-3, coming off a tough loss to the Texans. Derek Carr and the Saints a 3-point home favorite over Jacksonville, a team that is 4-2 and comes in having won 3 in a row. Trevor Lawrence, day-to-day with the left knee injury. If he can't go, C.J. Beathard would go at quarterback for the Jaguars. We'll see for Trevor Lawrence, who's got this Jaguars team going in the right direction and right now currently in first place atop the AFC South. It's the Saints and Jaguars on Thursday night in New Orleans. Signature bets, single game parlays, build your own parlays. Lots of ways to take action.
BetMGM is the king of sportsbooks. Download the app today and use code MINUTE. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to have fun and play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'd like to see the doctor for a few questions about medical marijuana.
Sir, the doctor is booked solid today. Can you come back in 3 weeks?
Just to talk about a medical marijuana card, I have to wait 3 weeks?
No, sir. Just between us, no one has to wait. I got my own medical marijuana card sitting at my kitchen table through VeraHeal.com.
For reliable cannabis information and to pre-qualify online, join VeraHeal's millions of satisfied clients at VeraHeal. VeraHeal.com.
Hey, boss, what's got you so down today?
We just lost another customer to Diamonds Direct. Guy's been with us for years. Went over there and, well, now he's in love with those people. I don't know what they do.
Want me to go secret shop Diamonds Direct again, sir?
Remind me what we learned the last time you did that.
Well, you know, they're really good, sir. They got like 10 times the selection we have. They have those top designers that we're not allowed to carry. They're telling people the inside secrets on how to buy diamonds. They give free service on stuff like cleaning and sizing, the things you charge extra for. And they're nice people. Everybody's smiling over for that.
Okay. Stop. I know it's impossible to compete with Diamonds Direct. I mean, even my accountant just upgraded his wife's engagement ring there and got her a 3-carat.
I thought your brother was your accountant.
He is.
Are you getting all you deserve from your jeweler? You might be surprised. Maybe it's time to get the value, the selection, the quality, the education, and the service you deserve at Diamonds Direct, near Beechwood Mall at the corner of Richmond and Cedar Road. Proud to call the 216 home. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
My dad has a cold, but also has high blood pressure. That's why I got him Vicks DayQuil High Blood Pressure for max strength daytime relief. Unlike some ordinary cold medicines, it's specially formulated for people like
Fringe 1031.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center for an injury lawyer dedicated to every client every day, call 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Debris on Route 2 eastbound past Lloyd Road. Right 2 lanes are blocked. Traffic is backed up onto 90 eastbound starting at East 260th. A report of a crash 77 southbound near Gent. Traffic is stop and go back to 271, and you've got normal slowdowns 90 westbound Lakeside to Carnegie. I'm Faith Nesovich in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Meijer. Shop October 15th through 21st at Meijer and save $10 on next week's in-store purchase with coupon printed at checkout when you spend $100 or more on your total purchase today. Redeemable through October 28th at Meijer.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios. Voted Best Taco by Cleveland Scene and Cleveland Magazine.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is that what you want to do? Think about it, Alan. Once divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Gas pound cake, just take a shot.
ZZ Top.
Not ZZ Top. I understand how you got there, though, but you'll never get it. But I just wanted to know how your brain was working. great Canadian rock and roll band called Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Yeah, no
I think they all might be dead by now, but they were a band out of Winnipeg. And I was thinking about Randy Bachman because I was reading about the Bachman Warbler. And I don't know if maybe the person who named the bird was a fan of BTO, or maybe maybe one had nothing to do with the other. But the Bachman Warbler, we were talking about nature yesterday, and I'm always fascinated how they even come to these conclusions. The Bachman Warbler is one of 21 species that have been removed from the endangered list. Not because there's more of them, because they're extinct.
Oh.
No more Bachman Warbler. But they're always finding animals that they thought were extinct. So I'm always curious how they arrive at these kinds of conclusions. How do they determine that thing's extinct? We haven't seen one, because when they see one again, they go, we haven't seen this for 40 years. We thought it was extinct. How do you ever know if an animal's extinct?
Also, don't we have enough technology now that we can bring things back that are extinct, especially if we have the DNA?
Jurassic Park.
Right. But I mean, not using like dinosaur DNA, that's a little trickier, but the warbler, we should be able to make another warbler.
It's mostly birds that are on this list. 21 species that are no longer endangered because they are considered extinct. Now, there are 100, it's kind of a zero-sum game. There are 100 species that have been taken off the list because those populations are growing. But if you're a birder, murdered your dirter.
Murdered my dirter.
The birder murdered my dirter. The Bachman's Warbler is no longer around. Again, I don't know if it has any connection to the Bachman Turner Overdrive. All I will say is this. The Turner Warbler is still doing just fine. It is alive and well. And but again, I'm always fascinated by these things. But then invariably you'll see something down the road. They'll go, oh, we thought this animal was extinct, and now we found one. Everybody likes to, people who pay attention to those things will always mention the coelacanth. You know what a coelacanth is? Coelacanth is a prehistoric fish that has been around for millions of years. And they were like, oh, it's kind of like the gold standard of things that they thought were extinct. And then they discovered, like a fisherman out in the middle of nowhere pulled one up and was like, oh, these are like direct descendants of prehistoric fish. And so for a long, long time, they were like, no, that's like, it's either the stuff of legend or they're long extinct. And then a guy pulled up a coelacanth in like the, 50s or something. Put it on display. But R.I.P. Bachman Warbler for people who are, listen, birders are they're a very persnickety group, and they can be. They are the exact opposite of you who thinks that nature sucks and is overrated. The birders, they want to be out there all the time.
Yeah, well, that's what makes them happy. Then have fun looking at your birds.
And by the way, if you're a black birder and a lady comes up to you, a Karen, and starts screaming at you, you end up with your own show.
Yeah.
So it can always,
There's always that.
Those are some very specific stars that have to align, but it can happen. Bridget Linton is going to join us tomorrow. She's going to sit in for Mary. Excited to meet her. She's a host for the Cleveland Browns.
That is so funny. Full circle.
How so?
Because we went to school together. We were in the same
She's
program.
an Akron Zip alumna, yeah.
She sat in, well, I'll see if she remembers. I'll ask her tomorrow.
So you and Bill have met her. I've never met her. But she'll be in here tomorrow, and we'll get to know her. Chelsea Handler is going to be back on the phone with me on Thursday. She is doing Playhouse Square on Friday night. The Little Big Bitch Tour with Chelsea Handler. So she'll be doing Pittsburgh on Saturday if you listen there. Or Columbus. The weekend she's doing Columbus and Pittsburgh. If you're listening there.
I will be in Wadsworth on Saturday, and if you are down in that area, or you're looking for something to do on Saturday, there's not a lot of tickets left.
Where's the venue?
Great Oaks or something like that. Let me. Well, I got a little thing here. The Great Oaks Tavern
in Wadsworth.
Okay. Bring it. So if you're down that way, you don't make it up to Cleveland a lot, you can check out, see what I do, and then maybe you'll enjoy that so much that you go, you know what, that was great. I want to see him record that at the Agora on December 22nd, which those tickets are available too. Just go to BillSquire.com.
The world famous Agora?
The world famous Agora. And you know how it got world famous? It's not from Bowie and Bruce Springsteen. It's from
Manfred Mann's Earth Band.
Yes, Manfred Mann. Oh, it's from Bill Squire's Chris McQuanzica.
Oh,
That's what put it on the map, and now I'm filming a comedy special there.
Right.
So get those tickets.
That's in lieu of Chris McQuanzica?
Yes.
The new special.
Yes, the new special taping is in lieu of Chris McQuanzica. I mean, technically you call it Chris McQuanzica presents Bill Squire's but that's too much. Too many words. Too many words.
It rolls right off the tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Alan, who cares about birds going extinct? They're not real anyway.
That's a good point.
Trying to keep that on the DL for the people who aren't initiated into that. But yes, around these parts, of course, we do adhere to the belief that birds aren't real. They're all drones. They're all animatronic. And you're right. So when they talk about them being extinct, Alan defined always finding extinct animals because it's pretty rare. Well, I'm just being cheeky. But again, the point being is that it's not, but it's not unusual. I mean, for them to go, we thought this thing, I guess that's my question is how do they ascertain? And I know a lot of animals, they have their organizations that will have them tagged. They're keeping, keeping an eye on them and keeping data on their migration patterns and things like that.
And if you don't hear the warbler warbling, that's probably a big sign. Because don't they warble?
Boy, I would certainly think so.
Every day
I think
I'm
that's how they.
warbling.
Every day I'm warbling. Migrating warblers.
What does it sound? What does a migrating warbler sound like?
I'm going to play it for you. I'm glad
Good.
you asked. I don't know if this is the extinct animal, but this is what you would hear if you were out there keeping your birder journal trying to find warblers. All right. Well, you have to be patient.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's awesome. I was wrong about nature being stupid. That's amazing. I'm really blown away. Oh, crow.
That's a black and white warbler.
Wow.
If you want to be my baby, it don't matter.
Yeah. Ugh.
Does nothing for you, huh? Like, I have crows in my backyard in the morning, and I grew up.
Is it the black crows?
Having a lot
that'd
of
be
yes.
badass.
I was so happy the Robinson brothers had finally reached a detente, and I woke up to Twice as Hard the other morning, and then they started playing. Hey-oh! Hey, I've got a trip for you. You know, we announced the Alter Ego Festival. I don't know what year of the Alter Ego Festival it is, but they've set the lineup and they've announced the show. It's going to be January 13th at the Honda Center in Anaheim. And the tickets are not on sale yet. And so we're giving you trips twice a day. You can win around 9 o'clock with Rover, around 5 o'clock with me. Fly out, put you up, you and a pal, tickets to the thing, Paramore, Poundcake, the 1975, you a Matt Healy fan? The Black Keys, who I understand are from Akron, Ohio. 30 Seconds to Mars. We must have Jared Leto on a lifetime contract. Bush, stars of Buzzard Fest 2023. Sum 41, Yellow Card, Lovely the Band, one of my daughter's favorites, and something called The Last Dinner Party. Those are your baby bands. But here's your chance to go. I hope you win. Good luck to get out to our Alter Ego Festival in January.
Hey, it's Rover. Time for your shot at a trip to our iHeartRadio Alter Ego now. Text the nationwide keyword FLY to the number 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's FLY to the number 200-200. Good luck from 100.7 WMMS.
That's a pretty good lineup, I will say. That's not shabby.
No, it's real good.
Usually we either have Foo Fighters or Red Hot Chili Peppers on the thing. 30 Seconds to Mars, it's an L.A. show, so they probably just asked Jared Leto if he wants to drive to Anaheim and go hang out. So the 2024 iHeartRadio Alter Ego Festival. You can win before they go on sale. I think this week and next week. So I'll have trips to give to you in addition to everything else that's going on. But, of course, Paramore. You should get out there, Poundcake. We should send you out. You could be our...
liaison.
Yeah, you could... yes, you could be our liaison.
I'll definitely go.
You could be our correspondent, like when you used to do the AP Awards and stuff.
I know, I missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send you out.
Totally do it.
You could interview Paramore.
That'd be cool.
What would you like to ask Haley? How did you get to be my favorite punk band?
Yeah.
Or my favorite heavy, whatever it is.
And when you go on tour, what is your favorite hair color to wear?
That's your opener?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
She had, her iconic orange hair formed my whole, adolescence.
Okay.
What?
Because it was...
You heard him.
It made a statement.
Uh-huh.
It was just like that. The only other person I saw pull off that orange hair was like...
Lilu from The Fifth Element?
No, it was like Vitamin C.
Bada boom. Big bada boom.
Carrot Top?
No, it was Vitamin C or High C or something like that that made that graduation song.
Vitamin C, yep.
As we go on, that song.
Yep.
But yeah. And didn't she get married not that long ago?
Haley?
Yeah.
Don't know.
To like some other punk rocker guy.
Don't know. Haley Williams, that's her name, yeah?
Haley Williams. She did a song for Twilight, which was really awesome.
She's married to a dude from Newfound Glory.
I think I knew something
Chad
like that.
Gilbert. And she is his... they're divorced. She was his second of 3 wives. So they're
Damn, he divorced her and got remarried again? That was not that
They were married
ago.
for 1 year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't ask that question.
Well, listen, what really blew her up, though, is when she did that airplane song. Because people were kind of paying attention to Paramore, but the reason they're doing arenas now is because she did that huge pop crossover. She did that B.O.B. song. That's when a whole new audience knew her.
I don't know if you're right about that.
I'm absolutely right about that. Because Paramore, listen, they were like they're a good band, but they were kind of fair to Midland, and you had that crowd.
They had the alternative crowd.
Those scene kids that were into Paramore 15 years ago.
That was a huge song.
She had the Twilight. It was a huge song, but I feel like Kanye West used her for something too. Am I wrong?
Yeah, she had a handful of collabs for a while. She was in the Bad Blood video with Taylor Swift. So she was really making the rounds. And so by the time she's like, I want to start doing Paramore again, all those people that knew her followed her along. So that's why people are like, how the hell is Paramore doing arenas? That's why. She did so many other things along the way and she ended up like firing everybody, I think, from Paramore, right?
Yes.
She's like, okay, it really is just her band with whatever dudes she takes out on the road.
She really was Paramore.
Yeah, it was like her and 2 brothers, and she fired them or they split or something.
They probably weren't getting paid. I don't know this for fact, but she was the face of that band. She was the vocals. Everyone knew Paramore because she looked good. She could sing her ass off. Yeah. The songs were catchy, and the fluorescent hair all the time.
And they started as a Christian band, so that was a big part of it, too, is you kind of had all those Jesus kids that were way into what they were doing. And then, so as far as, like, trajectories go, she seems to have been really smart about it. I mean, you can't calculate everything, but, God,
I bought that album. I feel... it just takes me back down memory lane, that Riot album.
Down memory lane.
Yes, because Paramore, it formed my whole childhood.
I understand. Your whole childhood.
It formed it.
It formed his whole childhood.
In high school.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, you got to have something, right?
That was my freshman year.
What do you mean formed it?
I think he means informed it.
Or influenced it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fact that they were a Christian band, they have a song called Hallelujah.
Is it a cover of a Leonard Cohen song?
I don't think it is. I think that was like... Yes, it is.
You're so
I just had to look it up. Yes, it is.
Of course, because it's a great, great song.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep, 2007 is when that album came out.
Mm-hmm. No, that's not the Leonard Cohen song.
Well, when I clicked on it, it went.
No, they got their own song called Hallelujah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Well, good.
He didn't even know.
Well, no, I was Googling it and I clicked on it, and then the first it popped up and it was like the Leonard Cohen cover, so I just assumed that was what they covered. I didn't know for sure. I never heard it.
They probably one of 10 bands that have never covered Hallelujah.
All right.
And they made an original Hallelujah song. Good for them.
So Poundcake, award-winning sportscaster, should be on a judge show where he dictates gay law. Gene from Parma.
Gene from Parma, gay law. Didn't we get on this
We talked
a
about
while
Judge
ago?
Poundcake before,
right.
for sure.
But it wasn't gay. Yesterday he was talking about something was gay law. It has to be gay law.
Gay law
and everybody
with
just
Poundcake.
pictured him, of course, in a black robe with nothing on underneath and swinging his gavel.
Yes.
What was I
Pitching a
talking
tender, swinging a gavel. Which one is it?
I object to your lack of nudity. Yeah, what did we get on a while back about him doing a judge show?
I think it's weird because we were talking about Judge Judy, I think, and I think we were talking about how
he thinks she lives on a yacht.
Well, he thinks she lives on a yacht, but like if he did a judge show, he'd rule in favor on such arbitrary for arbitrary reasons.
Right. Well, he is my chief petty officer.
Yeah.
You came to court looking like that. See, you don't want your case taken seriously. Awarded in favor of the plaintiff.
All right. Alan, my entire childhood was influenced by pretty much every band playing at the When We Were Young festival. Oh, yeah, that's this weekend, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they got some big heavy metal thing, too, called, is Sick World that big heavy metal festival that's going to happen? In Las Vegas, yeah. System of a Down and Slipknot and Alice in Chains. Basically, everybody is playing this in Vegas next April. That might be worth going to.
Is it at the eyeball? The sphere?
The eyeball.
Whenever they show that thing as an eyeball, it always freaks me out, but I love it.
It's at the Las Vegas Festival grounds. I don't know where that is, but, ever since that Mandalay Bay shooting, I'm sure there's a lot of people that get
they don't want the high rise.
Pucker their beehole a little bit around an outdoor festival in Vegas, but yeah, basically every metal band you can think of is on the lineup. Go Get Me the Sunset.
They love that.
Ice Nine Kills, and Danny Elfman's going to be there. Primus, Swans, and Spirit Box, and Sleep Token, Lamb of God. That might be.
That sounds really fun.
Oh my God, sounds great.
La, 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 la.
Everybody's going to the party, have a real good time.
You do have a real good time when Poundcake is singing one of your favorite songs.
The only lyrics that I know within that song.
Lords of Acid, Code Orange, Helmet. Oh, it's great.
Loads of acid?
Yes, Loads of Acid. No, Lords of Acid.
Oh.
Maybe there's a lot of bands on this. Maybe there is a band called...
That's a big load!
Maybe there is a band called Loads of Acid, but I don't see it on there. Frontline Assembly. Oh, God, what a lineup. Taproot is back in the mix now. Remember Taproot from Ann Arbor, Michigan? Anywho, I've got to take a break here. I will have 7 Floors of Hell passes for you. There's going to be 4 in all to get you out there. Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds is when they do it, the legendary 7 Floors of Hell. 4 passes for you after the break, and then another $1,000. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Listen for those keywords. Next one showing up around 5:30.
The Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Now, you can
or eligible Firestone tires when using your CFNA credit card. See store for details, subject to credit approval. Blue Falls and Conrad's, keeping your car clean and safe on the road.
Why is iHeartRadio the #1 streaming radio app? Free music.
Free live radio stations from all over the country.
Free podcasts.
Free playlists.
Free contests. Free artist radio stations.
Commercial-free stations. It's free. I love iHeartRadio. Join the millions of music, radio, and podcast fans on the #1 streaming radio app now.
iHeartRadio.
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 Free never sounded so good.
All right, you want to check out 7 Floors of Hell, one of the most notorious haunted attractions in all of Northeast Ohio. It's out at the Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds. They are open every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Tickets, info, everything else at joebooevilevents.com. JOEBOO, evilevents.com. 4-pack tickets here. Somebody pointed out that's almost 30 floors of hell. Yes. 4-pack for you. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
He might have been just a voice man.
He's the man of 1,000 voices.
Greatest voice man that ever lived.
None of which will make you laugh.
But he never took a performance for granted.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
There's another $1,000 waiting for you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie here in about 8 minutes. The Cavaliers are not playing tonight, right? Cavs are not...
they play again till the Nets
Wednesday,
game.
yeah? That's the season opener.
Yeah.
Regular season opener. Wednesday night, 1 week from tomorrow night, they'll be in Brooklyn to play the Nets. That's Kyrie Irving and the Brooklyn Nets.
Nope. He's with Dallas now.
Oh, I wasn't even sure if he was still playing.
Yeah.
Okay. How's he doing there with Dallas?
Well, they had a bad season.
Oh.
But he likes it. He re-signed with them.
All right. Well, there you go. He's the writing on the wall. So the Nets have who? Ben Simmons?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, he's been around the league.
Because they traded a bunch of... Because they traded Durant away.
Yeah.
I think they got Dinwiddie.
Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. So Cavs... Nets, 1 week from tomorrow night. And then, of course, a week from Friday is the home opener when they will be here at the Romo Fijo to host the Oklahoma City Thunder. Bill, of course, is a Chargers fan. Lightning bolts all the way. What do they say?
Bolt
up. Did you see the girl who went viral? She went from ecstasy to agony in
she was
a very short period of time.
She was the best thing about that game for me because she was very entertaining to watch her excitement and then her depression. And, you know, as much as I'm trying to be a Chargers fan, I don't, my heart's not that in it. So, like, when they lose, I'm like, it doesn't hurt like when the Browns would lose.
Yeah, sure.
I'm more desensitized to it. But I do have a friend that's a Raiders fan that really likes to... She knows about the situation, so she likes to really twist the knife when things like last night happen.
Well, by the time they hit almost the end of the game, the Cowboys and Chargers were tied at 17, and the Cowboys ended up pulling ahead. I don't know why I thought this woman was a player's mom. Maybe because I've never seen anyone that excited over the Chargers. But
there's a lot of conspiracy theories that this is their way of trying to get people to cheer for the Chargers more because they have the absolute basement of a fan base.
Yeah, because they pulled them out of San Diego.
Right.
That's where the fans were. I still don't understand that decision.
I don't either.
It's more billionaire hubris, right? It's just an owner going, hey, give me what I want or I'll move the team. Not caring that LA already had a football team that not that many people cared about. It is, out of any 2 football team market, LA ain't it. But this woman, if you watched last night, even Troy Aikman and Joe Buck were talking about her on camera.
Just pure ecstasy. Chargers fan, as the Chargers have tied it at 17.
If there's a definition of pure ecstasy, that's it.
That's going to be all synced wrong.
Okay, well.
Yeah, we can't do. If we do the video, we got to go through the cable because it'll sync all wacky.
Anywho, like a true Chargers fan, her night ended in pain. They were able to score a field goal, the Cowboys, and Cowboys are up 20-17, about 2 minutes left to go in the game.
And then Justin Herbert
threw a
throws
game-ending interception.
And that was that. Justin Herbert is a very good quarterback until it matters, and then it all falls apart.
Oh, boy.
He's got all the tools, but he cannot make those big plays in the big moments. And it is just happening again and again and again because they have lost 6 games in the past 2 seasons by 3 points or less. That's second in the league. I think this season they've been in every single game. They could as easily be undefeated as they could be completely not even have won a game.
Right.
So the one thing
because that dude was rookie of the year a few seasons back.
I think Joe Burrow might have been, but he was good. He's been very good. Maybe he was, but he's a very good statistical quarterback. But when it comes down to crunch time, he just cannot get it done, and that's
you got to be good
more
in
than anything.
You got to be good in a pinch.
You got to be clutch.
Yeah,
that's what made Tom Brady's careers in those big moments. He showed up. He led the legendary comebacks again and again and again. So being a Chargers fan right now feels a lot like being a Browns fan did for all those years.
Look, the birds are real, and y'all was talking about nature yesterday. I just want to say I got a park across the street from my house, and there's like a hawk there, right? It's a hawk, not like a hawk. It is a hawk, and not the gay bar, a real hawk. And it's like a teenager, and I just be watching this thing. It's majestical. It's beautiful. Birds are real.
Birds are real.
Yeah.
I'm
Is that the uncompetable guy? Is that the same dude?
There's
like our little McConaughey over there.
Uncompetable.
I see a bald eagle flying outside of my window all the time. And you know what's awesome about that? I'm in my house.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm in my house, but I get to enjoy nature from inside my house. That's the best way for me to enjoy nature. Looking at the lake, seeing some cool birds that are, real, according to this guy.
It's very majestical.
It's very majestical.
Very majestical.
I give this guy more points that he knew what hawk was. The gay bar.
Well, I know where the hawk is.
A lot of people
I've had a drink there.
A lot of people don't know where or what it is.
Try by no class, yeah? Isn't that the hawk over there?
A little further down, but yes.
Yeah.
Look, the birds are real, and y'all was talking about nature yesterday. I just want to say I got a park across the street from my house, and there's like a hawk there, right? It's a hawk, not like a hawk. It is a hawk, and not the gay bar, a real hawk. And it's like a teenager, and I just be watching this thing. It's majestical. It's beautiful.
I love it.
Birds are real.
Birds are real.
Could be a drone.
Competable.
Huh?
Could be a drone.
I don't know if it is the same guy. I don't think it is.
Uncompetable.
Maybe.
All right, well, whatever. He's not across the street from the hawk. There was a hawk in the park across from his. We saw bald eagles, on our way down to Louisville. We stopped at the Cincinnati Zoo. We had never been to the Cincinnati Zoo before. That's a legit zoo. I don't know if it's the layout. I don't know if it's, a lot of times you'll go to a zoo and sometimes it's just your timing, right? Like the animals are sleeping or something. And, but that Cincinnati Zoo, my daughter wanted to see the baby hippo. And so we pulled over there and spent a few hours at the Cincinnati Zoo. Not too shabby. The popcorn's good. They had sloths.
Sloths are great.
The red panda was nowhere to be seen, but other than that,
that's a bummer. The red panda is one of the stars of the show. They're very adorable.
I know. Nowhere to be seen. But everything else, it's pretty fun. It's all right. Of course, I'll be walking this Saturday morning at the Cleveland Metro Park Zoo for the Alzheimer's Walk. That'll be 2 zoos for me in 8 days. How you like that? I'm like a zoo master.
Yeah, you're like a...
I'm like a zoo master.
Are you a zoologist at that point?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
it's
it's
a Zoobly Zoo.
I got $1,000 here. A chance for you to grab some money, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Deposit. That's deposit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
We were watching a documentary last night on Hulu. It just dropped called Monster Inside, America's Most Extreme Haunted House. Have you heard about this?
No.
Okay, so there's this guy, the McCamey Manor. This was like this was the granddaddy of the extreme immersive haunted houses.
Okay.
You know, we've talked about the haunted houses like...
Is this the one that you win like $20,000 if you make it through?
Yes, except it's all bull shrimp, and it's all because there's no way the guy's going to pay you $20,000. Guy can barely keep the lights on, and it's a weird. I still can't kind of get my arms around it because I thought it was going to be about how crazy this haunted house is, but it is that, obviously that's the crux of it, but it's like a hit piece on the dude who runs it. So they're like talking to people about how he's a manipulator and he treats people. I'm like, you guys all signed like these 40-page waivers.
Right.
You know?
Well, isn't the whole thing to try and get you to leave? So, like...
Yeah,
so he's going to be a douche.
No one is going to... Even people who get towards the end. He's like, no, you can't handle anymore. So either you pull the chute or this guy does.
Or he does.
Yeah, nobody's going to get $20,000, but this guy's got a wait list a mile long of people are like, I'm going to get that $20,000. What? This guy, Russ McCamey, who's a Navy veteran, who brings all these damage cases, you know, to his haunted house. People are like, I want to be tortured. I didn't have a mom. That kind of stuff. And so, yeah, there's some psychological manipulation. I just don't, listen, you do you. I don't understand the people who want to be put in a metal box just to see how far they can get pushed. But I guess it's kind of interesting. But I thought it was going to be something different. It's like 90 minutes, but it's on Hulu. It's called The Monster Inside. And the guy's pretty sketchy, but that's a lot of people are sketchy.
He's in like the house business.
You signed the waiver. I mean, you know. They talked to a woman who was like a lawyer for Guantanamo Bay, and she's like, they can't be expected to sign a waiver that's 40 pages because there's going to be stuff in there that you couldn't possibly consent to, and you know. So he started the thing in San Diego, but then once word got out, he got really big on like YouTube, and once the locals didn't like it so much, so he'd pick up stakes and move it somewhere else. He'd go to Tennessee or Alabama. They're like, so far nobody's gotten the $20,000 prize. Yeah,
of course not.
No joke. They're not going to give you that money. Guy didn't have 20 grand. But I guess it's interesting for people who are, you know, into that kind of stuff. You hear the preacher who was going off on Halloween, one of these strip mall preachers, just these guys they always sound coked up. I don't know what the thing is. These guys that like take over an old J.C. Penney. Like their Baby Billy
like
Bible
Baby
bonkers. Yeah.
Now, we don't shy away from controversial subjects. There's never been anything good come out of Halloween. It is a holy night to Satan. I ain't compromising for your mama, my mama, or anybody else's mama. Little kids knocking on doors asking for candy is a waste of candy. Show up as a Power Ranger, literally possessed of the devil. Wonder Woman or Spider-Man, trick or treat, smell my feet, get some candy, little baby Jesus. Pumpkins and corn.
Is this his edit, or did somebody make this edit? Like,
it's hard to tell.
It's so funny.
Hard to tell.
Candy is a waste of candy. Show up as a Power Ranger, literally possessed of the devil. Wonder Woman or Spider-Man, trick or treat, smell my feet, get some candy, little baby Jesus. Pumpkins and corn and stalks and gourds, full-blown witchcraft costumes for pets. Hey, Halloween is evil. If you got friends that live in a graveyard, you need some friends. I don't care nothing about no pumpkin spice, you know, Charbucks latte. You have demons.
Charbucks? Pumpkin spice Charbucks latte.
You know why he doesn't like Starbucks, right?
Because of the gays?
And the semen in the latte.
I forgot about that.
He found out.
You think he found out? I mean, that was quite a while ago. I bet you that there was a letter from corporate at some point that said, hey, stop doing that.
Preachers talk to each other.
Stop doing that.
They were taking specimens of male semen and they were putting it in the blends of their lattes.
Lattes.
What happened to that guy? I know he lost his church. It got bought out like an LGBT group or something.
Burn and burn.
Burn and burn and burn.
I was looking forward
Everyone that practices sodomy from the day of this message will get cancer in the butthole. It'll burn and burn and burn.
That guy was a Cassandra. You know, he tried to tell us, but we didn't listen.
You know, Starbucks latte, you have demons that are trying to procreate with women. Demons are trying to change the structure and the DNA of humanity. That's why they're pushing this stupid vaccine so much.
There it is, right? You knew it was coming. You knew there was at some point he was going to work in the vaccine. Halloween is for demons, like Pfizer. I don't know where this guy is, but I mean...
They're pushing this stupid vaccine so much. It's a body changer. It's a DNA changer. And I'm not apologizing nor explaining that. Buck naked. Sorcery. You go to hell, no way around that. Star worship. You tell them I said so. Egyptian magicians. Halloween's about death, die, stab, kill. As if COVID didn't fear everybody enough in these churches that all closed down. Don't get me started on that, mask wearers. You're a devil worshiper.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I love it. And that's a super cut of the dude. Imagine sitting there for his sermon in real time. 90 minutes. You're like, Jesus Christ, what am I doing with my life? Egyptian magician.
Show up as a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
My name is Tarbash, the Egyptian magician. I do magic act.
Okay. If you want to come in and audition?
What I do, I eat hot coal.
That's great.
I stab customer and I with saber, and I sick my cat on my performers and they maul them on stage.
Wow.
But in my country, that's considered entertainment.
That's considered magic.
She's so sweet. Tarbosh, the Egyptian magician.
Was that what do they call
the Jerky
Boys? Yes.
When that guy said Egyptian magician, my brain went right to Tarbosh. Tarbosh.
My name is Tarbash, the Egyptian magician. I do magic acts.
Okay. If you want to come in and audition?
Yeah, when you hear it, you could recite it by rote. I haven't heard that in a long time, but I know every beat of that call because we just beat the hell out of those Jerky Boys tapes. Tarbosh, the Egyptian magician. Alan, what the hell? I was today years old when I learned that Funky Cold Medina was about drugging girls.
Oh, we've talked about that before.
Yeah. Was
Yeah.
Harambe at the Cincinnati Zoo?
Yes, he was.
Oh, I forgot about it. People are reminding me. I'm sure I did know it at some point, but that didn't come back to my brain. No, it did not.
That was Cincinnati.
Wow.
Everything started there.
All right. No, I don't think they have a Stephen Cant wants to know they have a statue of Harambe. I don't think that they do. I delivered pizza once to the Hawk, and I confused it with the Crowbar. Isn't the Crowbar out in Sandusky?
There's a Crowbar downtown.
There is.
Around here now, too.
Okay. Yeah, listen, Funky Cold Medina, there were a lot of songs back then about, the Beastie Boys were talking about Spanish Fly, right?
Yep.
In Girls, or what's the song? Brass Monkey. Brass Monkey's about getting drunk with girls and putting something in their drink. I mean, has there been a still existing band, even though they don't perform, obviously, has there been a band who has had to do a complete 180 on their early work, more than the Beastie Boys? Because those are like genuinely guys who evolved over the course of their career.
Right.
And so, you talk about how every performer would cringe if they heard their early material. Boy, the Beastie Boys.
A lot of cringe.
They're like,
in there.
oh my God, what were we doing? But that's what it was then.
Different times.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, Eminem has some of that. because of all the homophobic and anger and stuff in that. So I think he's evolved a lot. I think he feels differently now.
Hopefully today, on his 51st birthday, he's casting his mind back to those days and wondering, maybe I was too hard on Kim. Maybe I should have written Stan back. Of course, that song...
and he was trying to, but Stan had already done what he did.
Yeah.
If you remember the video with your buddy, Devin Sawa.
I do. I remember that. It was about a series of letters between a rapper and the kid from South Park. I got a break here. If you want to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is where the pictures show up, and we'll be
The
back.
Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
Let's say you're in a job interview. So what do you answer if they say, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Well, they asked me that for our last contract.
Oh, they did?
They asked, they say, where do you see yourself in 5-6 years? And I said, as market manager, taking your job. That's what I said.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. We all know that our time is important, and Cars for Kids respects that time. Cars for Kids offers quick, hassle-free pickup of your vehicle. You just fill out an easy online form. Cars for Kids will send someone to tow away your unused car. Cars for Kids is hands down the fastest, simplest, and easiest way to get rid of your old car. So it's a great way to do a good
and still slow on 90 westbound Lakeside to Carnegie. I'm Faith Nezovich in the traffic center.
This report is sponsored by Batteries Plus Bulbs.
Don't trust your phone to just any repair shop. Let the experts at Batteries Plus fix your screen, repair your phone, or replace the battery. Walk in or make an appointment at batteriesplus.com and save $10. Trust the experts at Batteries Plus.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Barrio Tacos, Tequila, and Whiskey Studios. Voted Best Taco by Cleveland Scene and Cleveland Magazine.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I'm sure it'll work for people on vacation when they don't have to do something, but I can't imagine it working on a day-to-day basis.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
A bunch of KISS tickets last week for the show. Their very last show in Cleveland, Ohio is happening on Sunday night, the Romo Fijo. I was reading that Justin Bibb, the mayor of Cleveland, is also declaring Sunday KISS Day. So somebody first is going to have to tell Mayor Bibb who KISS is, and then they'll, I guess, make a big show of it. But I want you, I'm going to be at the show. Stansbury's going to be there. Corey Roddick's going to be there. And I want to make sure that you, if you're not wearing KISS gear, I want to make sure that you're wearing Buzzard gear, because we're going to have floor tickets and we're going to be randomly upgrading people. So if you're way up there in the nosebleeds, I'm going to find you and I'm going to put you on the floor. So just keep that in mind. If you're going to the KISS show on Sunday night, I'm taking my son. He's coming in for the KISS show on Sunday. And so Stansbury's going to have tickets. Corey's going to have them. I'm going to have them. So just show your Buzzard at the KISS show, provided you're not wearing KISS T-shirts. You know, there's a lot of people that don't want to wear the shirt of the band they're going to see. That's never been the case with KISS fans. So if you're not wearing KISS, wear some Buzzard gear and you could end up on the floor. So that's pretty simple. They're doing the Romo Fijo on Sunday night, and that'll be a way for you to get yourself down there on the floor. But I'm looking forward to it. I mean, I've never seen an entire KISS show. I've seen a couple of songs from them, you know, if I went for the opener. And but I've never seen a full-on, blinding, white-hot KISS show. And so I figured, well, might as well go see them on their last run.
Poundcake, are you going? You love KISS.
Depends
on
where I'll be sitting. I don't want to get, I don't want to be in Loudville.
You want to be closer to the stage,
or in like a box or something. You know,
you want to be in a box for KISS.
I want to have some of those opera seats. You heard the opera eyes. What are the little binoculars? What are they called?
The opera glasses?
If that's what they're called. Yeah, I just have some, like, I'll look from my box.
Uh-huh. Like the old guys in the balcony on the Muppet Show?
Sure.
Ah. At a KISS show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I'll go. Why not?
So somebody said, hey, I've got a couple of tickets for you for KISS, but I don't have opera glasses for you.
I'll buy some.
You'd buy some. Okay.
Yeah, that I'll splurge on.
All
I
right.
already got the hookup.
I mean, they're not expensive. You could probably get a good pair on Amazon.
Yeah.
$30 or something, right?
Yeah, if they, I'll meet them halfway. If they're the plug, I can meet them halfway. I can do some. I provide for myself once I get the ticket.
Now, will you paint your face like your favorite member of KISS?
No.
You won't do that?
I get real sweaty.
Oh, wow.
It's
Okay.
seeping into my pores now.
There's a lot of pyro at that show, so probably no matter where you're sitting, you're going to feel that heat.
But I'd rather have the sweat and have my regular open pores that are already on my skin than clog them with all the face paint.
Okay.
I ain't doing that.
Well, I initially bought tickets for the Detroit stop on Friday, and then they added a Cleveland stop. And I was like, son of a bitch. So I'm giving the Detroit tickets to my father-in-law, but I hit up my son. I go, you want to come to Cleveland? We'll go see Kiss on Sunday. And he was like, hell yeah. Because, in Detroit Rock City, place is going to explode. Here in Cleveland, Eric Singer is from Euclid. Their longtime drummer. This is a hometown show for him. So that'll be very exciting for him. He was in an incarnation of Black Sabbath back in the day, too. Like when it was just Tony Iommi. But he played with a whole bunch of people. He's in Alice Cooper's band and, But he's been with Kiss for a long time. But he came up in Cleveland. So I'm sure they'll make a big deal about that, as they should. Well, so if somebody just drops tickets in your lap, Cody will go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember when Rob called me, this was months ago when Lizzo was here. I was on the way home, and he was like, hey, I got some Lizzo tickets if you want to go. I said, I'm good.
Oh, really? How come?
Because I told her, I said I would feel bad for someone who actually wanted to see the concert, and I was like, I'm not that huge of a fan to, want to go.
You wouldn't just go out of curiosity?
I wasn't curious.
Really? I thought you liked Lizzo.
I like some songs, not enough to see her in concert.
Because I think she's opening for Kiss.
Then I'm not going.
Wow. You not only were you not curious, you're saying you would actively stay away from
Well, no,
her
it
show.
depends. If I get my box tickets, then yeah. I don't care who's performing. I got the works.
I think you mean suite tickets.
Yeah, box suite, whatever.
Yeah, they have boxes at the Agora. That's more of like an old school opera box. You're talking about suite tickets.
Yeah, if I get a suite, it'll be sweet.
Then he's in.
Yeah, I'm in. I don't care who performs.
Wow. All right. Oh, you'd go to any show if you were in the suite.
Oh, yeah.
What, because they got burgers and stuff?
Yeah. It's dinner. And tomorrow's
Chicken
dinner.
tenders?
Whatever.
Yeah, all right.
Burgers, large chocolate chip cookies.
Huh. Do you stick a bunch in your backpack, before you leave? A bunch of them cookies?
No, I have some class. I stick them in my pocket.
You put cookies in your pocket?
How's that classy?
Those things are like the size of Frisbees.
I'm not going to bring a backpack in.
How are you going to put a cookie in your pocket?
You stick them in your back pocket. You get them right before you don't sit on them or anything. You get a napkin and you put it in there. You just
So what are you wearing, cargo pants?
No,
those are like giant cookies.
You can
Jeans pockets ain't that big.
There's ways. You can get them in there. I've gotten them in there before. You can either break them up. You're not going to have everything you want. Or sometimes you wear a hoodie like this and you can stick them in the little,
in the front pocket.
The front pocket. It just depends. I've had coat pockets.
Would you if you were wearing a hoodie, could you conceivably pour out a bunch of chicken nuggets into the hood and then walk out?
I could, but I haven't. I've gotten it in the front pocket. If I have a jacket, I put it there. I have zippers all over, and that internal pocket actually saves my life because I don't want to bring in extra. I'm not bringing in a backpack or a purse or anything like that.
All right.
But
got him in the front pocket.
Get him in the front pocket, and then the back pockets. I know what pockets work best for which.
Wow.
Tom wants to know if you will buy him a Buzzard shirt since you bought one for Dick. He said he doesn't have one.
I will not.
Oh, sorry, Tom.
Nope. No, Dick had one, and then his girlfriend's daughter absconded with it or did something, and he was very perturbed.
Can you imagine how he flipped out? You bitch! You threw away my W.
You think he called her a bitch?
That's
I don't hear that from him.
I can't. How often does he get angry? Because I imagine that's one thing that he would get angry about.
I think he is a guy who has a deep, seething well of rage. He's been so nice for so long that he's kind of desensitized himself to the rest of the world where nothing's really going to get him worked up. But if you got him at just the wrong time, he would explode. Like, let's say his dulcimer was warped and he's got a big show. I don't know that he's, because old people can be very set in their ways. And the littlest thing, young people too. There's plenty of people who aren't old who do not cope well with adversity. Even the smallest amount can throw them off. They'll just spiral. And he might be that guy, but I don't know. I don't know. I think he's
bring that out for him.
I think he's.
You want to make him angry?
I want him to release all that.
I think he's hiding behind the banjo.
Like someone needs to accidentally, on purpose, disconnect his phone. Like, you Dick, you didn't pay your phone bill. What? I certainly paid it. What are you talking about?
But I mean, that's a lifeline for people. You don't want to put him in a difficult situation.
What's a practical joke that is not, crossing the line? But it would.
You hide his girlfriend's body.
Well, you hide his WMMS shirt so that you can get free ones from Alan.
That's right. Hey, listen, he got me at the right time, okay? The way that he explained it.
Now we've all given him one,
for him.
except for Poundcake.
What's that?
I bought him one. You bought him one. Mary gave him one. Poundcake hasn't. But that's not your style. You don't give things to people.
I do too. I just got to have a relation to you or some type of relationship with you.
You talk to him more than most of us because he calls.
Yeah, because that is my job. I don't have a relationship with him like that.
Not yet.
I won't.
Not yet.
I won't.
Not yet.
Ever.
Wow. Unequivocally. Ever.
No. He's nice enough. Good dick, but but it's not my style. My grandfather's passed, my grandmother's passed. I got relatives in their 70s, almost 80s. I don't need any older friends. I don't make friends with old guys.
Unless they can set you up in the style that you want.
Yeah, to which I'm accustomed.
That's a relationship, though.
Yeah.
So you don't form relationships with poor old guys?
Yes.
By the way, for all the people asking me to put Poundcake on the floor at the KISS show, those are tickets for you. We're upgrading people in the 200s to put you on the floor. KISS fans. Poundcake's not a KISS fan. He's a Cookie fan.
Cookies
and pizza and burgers.
Yeah, he just said he doesn't care what the show is. It could be the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. It could be goddamn Hall & Oates. And if they had chicken nuggets, he'd be up there bopping along with Say It Ain't So.
If I had sweet tickets, but I don't have sweet tickets. So
every ticket is sweet at a KISS show.
Is there a mosh? Do they mosh?
No, because I think the average KISS fan is about 55 years old. So, no, I don't think there's a lot of moshing. But there's standing and cheering. And Alan Dick called another radio station today. It was much more coherent and quick. He disrespects you. Dude, that's what that texter says. Well, I'm not concerned about Dick's level of respect. I would be happy if I was just able to follow along. It's not an issue of respect. I have a feeling that when he calls a show that is specifically talking about sports, he's got his brain much more aligned properly, right? He's in his zone, if you'll pardon the pun. When he calls me, he goes right into the banjo and he starts doing a plug for his band. Because he's not getting us doing X's and O's on the who gives a crap versus the who cares. Alan, I bet he's already snapped. I bet every instrument string that he owns is made of human gut. Yeah, it's like the Addams Family or whatever it is. There would be a guitar made of like a spine and a pelvis. No, I don't know. He's fine. He's just fine. You don't know what you got till it's gone. There will come a day. And who knows if we'll even still be here, but there will come a day.
Aerosmith song, right?
No. There will come a day where we find out that he is no longer with us. And people will be, all kinds of people will be offering their memorials and, that's what happened with Rick, right?
Yep.
We found out Rick was gone. It was a very, very sad day.
You say either, I say
yo.
You say neither, and I say
either.
And either.
Stop me here about.
Let's call the whole thing off. Yes, you like potato, and I like.
Wow.
You like tomato, I like.
What's wrong with you, Cavalier?
Potato.
Yeah, right.
Tomato.
Why?
Let's call the whole thing off.
That's all we have left of him. His last will and testament on this show.
Oh, yeah, Alan. This is Woody Biecker. I work for the Cuyahoga Bird Conservatory, Big Bird in Cleveland. You mentioned about the persnickety birders. I would like to warn you that persnickety has been extinct now for about...
Come on.
So, please refrain from making fun of the persnickety.
I get it. He had me for a second. Did he say reframe? He had me for a second there. The Cuyahoga Bird Conservatory. Listen, there are 3 groups of people you do not want to give a hard time because they really don't have much of a sense of humor. Cyclists, pit bull owners, and birders. Tread lightly. But he had me for a second.
You thought he was really with the bird commission?
I don't know. It's not inconceivable. There's something called the Cuyahoga Bird Conservatory. I don't know. The KBC? I mean, what did he say his name was? Woody Bierker?
What was it?
Oh, yeah, Alan. This is Woody.
No, what initials did you give it?
He said KBC.
Oh, sorry, the CBC.
Yeah.
Cuyahoga doesn't start with K?
Not anymore.
Oh, yeah, Alan. This is Woody Biecker. I work for the Cuyahoga Bird Conservatory, Big Bird in Cleveland. You mentioned about the persnickety birders. I would like to warn you that persnickety has been extinct now for about, 3 months. So,
All right, anywho. All right, fine, you got me. There's a wood cutting company, one of my bureau chiefs in the great state of New Jersey sent me this. And this guy tweeted out, my brother made this video for our fall wood sale, and it's the worst thing you've ever seen. And so it went crazy viral. Willard Brothers Wood Cutters. I'd love to show you this, but you can...
I can hook it up real quick.
No, it's okay. You'll be able to hear it. I mean, if you follow me on Twitter, I already retweeted it, but decided to make a video promoting their Fall Flitch Frenzy sale. And they were like, this is pretty bad. Now, it's not cringeworthy to the level of a lot of these other people doing like raps or whatever. This has got more of like a Tim and Eric vibe to it, where it's just kind of weird.
Just kind of dry.
Yeah, I think so.
There's one that keeps getting passed around and people think it's real, and it's Eddie Pepitone doing a bit. And people are like, can you believe this? And I'm like, it's
like
Eddie
a Hitler
Pepitone.
thing, right?
Yeah. It's like he's like Crazy Gary's mattress tale, and he's just doing all like the most ridiculous stereotypes. And people are like, yeah, you can't get away with humor like this anymore. It's like, it's not that old. And also, it's the whole joke is that it's over the top.
Yeah,
like it's and
he's like Oriental Gary, and Gary on a horse and all this. Yeah, I did see that getting passed around again. But it also is a testament to how few people recognize Eddie Pepitone.
Well, and that happens. And then there's one from...
even though he's been in a lot of things.
Yeah. And there's another one of Finger Bangers or something. It's like it's a chicken dipper. And it's from the Amy Schumer show. And people will pass that one around and be like, can you believe they used to make this? And then it's like, they never made that.
The lines are blurred between reality and fantasy. He's treating a wood stump like a turntable, too.
We're a lumber store, but we're so much more. We got what you need to complete that chore. Slabs and boards, oils and burrs, we sell them all to you boys and girls. Maple and oak and walnut this nice. Where you gonna find cherry at this price? Let's all go on a shopping spree. Did I mention everything here used to be a tree?
This is just giving me show me your genitals vibes.
But it does have a Tim Robinson kind of feel to it, you know? The Fall Flitch Frenzy.
Hey, I think if it's going to help people be aware, I think it's worth it.
What is flitch? Is that a kind of wood? Flitch, a slab of timber. All right. I just bought some wood not long ago. I'd never heard of flitch.
And everything here used to be a tree. Did I mention... Willard Brothers Wood Cutters, we got the score. Exotic hardwoods, live edge galore. Well respected in our industry. Maybe that's because the wood's all free. Now, wait a minute. Did I say free? I didn't mean free, just less pricey. Let's get everybody boomers to Gen Z to come on down to a fall-fledged frenzy.
Anywho, it's not the worst thing I've ever heard or seen. The Willard Brothers Woodcutters in Trenton, New Jersey.
There you go. I would go to that.
Absolutely.
That would get my attention if I was in the market for wood.
Yeah.
But I don't need no wood right now.
Hey, you gotta give it some of that flitch.
I don't need no flitch.
I got to take a break. If you want to get the last word in, send me a text 35192.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Now, you can relive the greatest moments from our 2023 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming only on Hulu.
Lenny Kravitz kicks things off with his biggest hits.
Foo Fighters get the whole crowd singing along.
Travis Scott brings the heat with an explosive performance.
TLC pay a heartwarming tribute to Lisa Left Eye Lopez.
Kane Brown brings out surprise guest Khalid.
Kelly Clarkson lights up the arena with new music.
Jared Leto brings fans on stage for a 30 Seconds to Mars performance you'll have to see to believe.
Little Dirk and surprise guest J. Cole perform All My Life together for the first time.
Tim McGraw debuts his new song live.
Public Enemy brings the 90s hip-hop energy.
Fall Out Boy covers a classic while literally on fire.
Miguel delivers an electrifying performance.
Sheryl Crow gets nostalgic.
Lil Wayne brings down the house.
And so much more.
Relive the greatest moments from our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Streaming now only on Hulu for a limited time.
This is Doug Gottlieb. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Staples Stores.
The Browns have their fingers crossed that Deshaun Watson returns this week to face the Colts. They don't want him to play, though, until he can throw without shoulder pain. Cavs rookie forward Amani Bates may open the season in the team's rotation amid rave reviews for his work in practice and in preseason games. And longtime ESPN basketball analyst Dick Vitale is using his voice again for the first time since undergoing treatment for vocal cord cancer. I'm Scott Davidson.
At Staples, you can count on every print project being perfect. Right now, get $100 off your print purchase of $250 or more. Offer ends 11/4. See staples.com/print for details. Make your small business print and marketing materials stand out with perfect prints guaranteed at Staples.
Hey guys, Sansbury here for BetMGM. You can enjoy all your favorite sports like never before at BetMGM. Sign up using the bonus code BUZZARD to receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. When you register with BetMGM, you'll get instant access to a variety of live betting markets, player props, BetMGM exclusives, signature bets, same-game parlay options, and more daily promotions. And with BetMGM at your fingertips, every play and every game matter more than ever. BetMGM has all the action you need for every pro and college game, as well as all your favorite sports. Place your money line, prop, and parlay bets with the king of sportsbooks today. Sign up using the bonus code BUZZARD to receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. There's nothing like the thrill of wagering with BetMGM. Must be 21 or older and present in Ohio. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM Northfield Park.
When the going gets tough, Ram trucks keep you going. Hurry in for great deals during Ram Power Days. Well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2024 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 for $469 a month for 42 months with $4,014 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Extra charge for miles over 35,000. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery by 10/31.
GetGo is making Mondays less scary with October Coffee Mondays. Get any size self-serve coffee for only 99 cents every Monday in October with your Advantage card. Start your week off with savings and incredible coffee during October Coffee Mondays. 99 cents every Monday in October. Offer only valid on self-serve hot or iced coffee beverages in any size. Includes nitro, cold brew, and cappuccino where available. GetGo Cafe and Market. Better believe it.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who specialize in saving the day and for the ones who've mastered the art of keeping business moving. We offer industrial-grade supplies for every industry with same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, all backed by real people ready to help.